Live coverage of the EPL matches today, and today we'll be having the game between Chelsea and West Ham at the London Stadium, with West Ham being at home in this match. And from our screens, it's 4 minutes gone in this game. I won't be alone in the studio, as I have with me Solomon, while we await Yemi, who will be the third analyst on this match. Solomon, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. We have the game between Chelsea and West Ham to talk about. 5 minutes gone into this game, and unchanged starting 11 for Chelsea. The same 11 that started against Liverpool is what they are using today.
Yeah, they started the same starting 11. The only person that is missing here is James, because he's replaced by Gusto. I think that's the only difference we saw in the last match against Liverpool. And in the West Ham side, it's a repetition of what happened between Bournemouth. The only thing is that Paqueta is moved from the defensive midfield to work as a forward behind Antonio. And today, probably they have studied Chelsea. They know that Chelsea is a very dangerous side, and that is why they need to support their forward so that they'll be able to get a goal. It promised to be a cracker today.
No doubt, it promises to be a cracker. Talking about the game between Chelsea and Liverpool. Chelsea and West Ham United, Chelsea in the first game against Liverpool played a 1-1 draw, and they'll be looking forward to get their
and that is a goal!
And West Ham got the goal against Chelsea. First goal for West Ham off a corner kick from Ward-Prowse. Fantastic goal from West Ham there. They already got the first goal in this game. Very early into the game, we have Chelsea at the back of the foot right now. West Ham drew the first blood. Fantastic goal right there. Fantastic elder. Where were Chelsea defenders there?
That's what one you have to be very alert. He's a tall guy, and he lifted higher above the defense. Look at it. He created his space, headed the ball just on top of Kalaga.
The goalkeeper didn't dive.
The goalkeeper didn't dive. There was no attempt. Look at him, just on top of Kalaga. Kalaga did not even make attempt. He was just shifting back behind. Look at it. Look at the move. Just on top of Kalaga, he went up and headed the ball in, and that was a very cheap goal. The goalkeeper would have made an attempt even to push that ball out, but he didn't do it.
Wow, Gallagher was at fault for the Chelsea goal, and the goal scorer is Naif Aguad, the central defender for West Ham. He drilled the first blood of Ward-Prowse corner kick. We saw Ward-Prowse at Southampton last season. Fantastic player. Now at West Ham. Do you think he can replicate what he did at Southampton last season?
Of course, he's already showing that he can do it. Once a soldier is always a soldier. At Southampton he did very well, and that was why they brought him this season to come and add to the squad. David Moyes won the Europa last season, and now this is life without Rice. Without Declan Rice. So he definitely will begin to see new stars that will be rising, and Naif Agad also promises to be one of those stars who will be expecting to rise this season, because he did well at Southampton and already has started doing well now. And you can see Chelsea attacking. What did they do? That should be a penalty.
That should be a penalty to Chelsea.
That should be a penalty
to Chelsea. Penalty to Chelsea. That was won by Nicholas Jackson. We are seeing end-to-end football here from both teams. After scoring less than 2 minutes or 3 minutes into after conceding that goal, talking about Chelsea, Chelsea now have a penalty. But that will be subject to VAR check. I'm sure VAR will be checking that, but that should be a penalty. There's no offside there. Let's see. There shouldn't be an offside. There shouldn't be an offside there. Both of them are on the line. Let's see what the ref final decision is going to be. But that is surely a penalty if there's no offside in that position.
Let's see whether there's a contact there.
There's a contact.
A clean penalty.
The only thing I might deny us, I deny them a penalty is offside. Yeah. And I don't think this is offside. No, there's no offside. He's not in offside position. And this should be a chance for Chelsea to get back into the game, you know.
It's like it's offside.
No, it's not. It's not. I doubt. Let's see what the
his shoulder is outside.
Okay,
let's see what the referee's final decision will be. It's a close one.
It's actually a close one.
It's a very close one
between both of them. If it's down by the shoulder, then I think his shoulder is out. Let's say the offside is first thing, the referee are going to check there. And if it's not going to be an offside, then Chelsea should have a penalty. But if it's an offside, I think it's an offside. Yes, it's an offside, and the penalty has been cancelled for offside. You know, everybody have been talking about the penalties decisions. You know, we've seen new FIFA rules, but are these rules not affecting EPL? Because at the FIFA World Cup, that will have been at the FIFA Female World Cup, we've seen instances like this being given as penalties. But we're back to the EPL, and these are one of the what's it called, controversies that the EPL comes with.
Of course, no doubt, this is a potential penalty if there was no offside. There is no delay referee that will not blow that, and that was why the referee needed to have a recheck to be very sure, so that they don't sanction him for giving unnecessary penalty. But that was a clear penalty, but the offside was actually what ruled it out.
Okay, Chelsea have lost this chance of equalizing or coming back into the game almost immediately as that penalty was waved off for an offside. Now straight to the starting 11, West Ham are playing at home and they're playing the 4-2-3-1 formation. How good is this formation for West Ham?
Well, it's a good formation. We saw it and they used it in the Europa Conference League. That was one of their their basic formation, their traditional formation, and it worked for them to some extent, even to them lifting up the Conference League. And here they are back with it into the Premier League. It's just unfortunate that they got equalized in the match. They were already winning against Bournemouth in the 90 minutes. Let's equalizer from Bournemouth. At that match, they would have taken the 3 points, but they will have to share the points.
Okay, they will have to share the point. They have 80 more minutes to keep this. Let's see if they will have the victory at home at the London Stadium. Let's go straight to the starting 11. West Ham are starting with Alfonso Areola in goal post. In defense, they have former Chelsea player Emerson Palmieri, who is playing as a left back. There's also Naif Agard, Zuma, another former Chelsea player who is the captain of West Ham today. There's also Vladimir Kofal in defense. In the two players playing as the defensive midfielder are James Ward-Prowse and Thomas Soucek. While in the front three of the midfield, they have Jerome Bowen, Lucas Paqueta, and Said Benrahma. While up front, they have Mikel Antonio. This is typical West Ham starting 11.
Yeah, that's typical West Ham 11. The three Musketeers, Paqueta, Benrahma, and Bowen. And Antonio, the last man, the man with the whole muzzle, can muzzle 4 defenders at the same time and go get a goal. That's if you'll be able to break the Chelsea defense today. Yeah, that is their, they are regular, and you can see what he's already doing. You can see what he's already doing, trying to muzzle the defense of Chelsea. And what did they do? A shot, but it was.
But we couldn't muster one against the wall. But still, West Ham were still attacking Chelsea. They're still playing very deep in the Chelsea box and trying to create a crack between the Chelsea box, and Chelsea are hitting now on the counter. There's chance for Chelsea to move forward, but the West Ham defenders at that, and it's back to Chelsea, and that is a foul against the Chelsea player. I think that should be Raheem Sterling on the field, and we'll be having the first yellow card in this game to a West Ham player. Wow, attacking is not a problem for Chelsea. When we saw them against Liverpool, we saw the attacking powers. Just the finishing was the issue against Liverpool.
Yes, the finishing was the problem against Liverpool, and we saw in fact, that was the first time I saw Chelsea play a very nice football for a very long time. Despite the fact that this is their 13 after 13 games, they've just won 1. And although Pochettino, this is his second game in the Premier League, we hope to see him register his first victory. But we are already seeing the good job he has done in the Chelsea squad, because a lot of Chelsea they don't like the beauty of Chelsea football any longer, and they were not even interested.
Deep into West Ham defense, it's still Chelsea who are attacking. Let's see what they're going to create, if they'll be able to get one. Trying to figure out to play shots there. As Chelsea in the box of West Ham. That is Jackson on the ball. He's been pushed out back by the West Ham players. They're still trying to create a chance, and we'll be seeing a crossing of the Chelsea.
Oh!
That was another across the goal. Was another from Jackson, but he should be doing better there. He had every opportunity. He was facing the post there, but he actually couldn't control his elevation down, and it went off for a goal kick for West Ham, and confirmation that yellow card was issued to Naif Agad, the goal scorer in the game. 30 minutes already into this game. We're approaching 40 minutes. It's West Ham's 1, Chelsea 0. I was about to say West Ham 0, Chelsea 1, but it's West Ham 1, Chelsea 0. And straight to the Chelsea lineup. Chelsea continue with the 3-4-2-1 formation like we saw in the game against Liverpool.
Yes, that's the conventional Pochettino new tactics. We saw it just the only thing that is absent here is Gusto, who came in for James because of the injury sustained. I don't know how long that injury is going to stay. But already, they played well, and you don't change your winning team. And that is what Pochettino has done here. You see half Kuwel and Silva, then Diasis at the back.
That's another movement from Jackson, but Ariella was up to that task. Straight to Chelsea starting 11. They have the number 1, talking about Robert Sanchez, the new buy from Brighton, And in defense, just having the 3 central back, Axel Disasi, Thiago Silva, and Levi Colwill. In midfield, they have Ben Chilwell, who is the captain for tonight, with the absence of the captain that is talking about Reece James. Conor Gallagher, Enzo Fernandez, and Malo Gusto make up the 4-man in the midfield. And in the attacking part of the midfield, they have Kalnick, Chukwuemeka, and Raheem Sterling, while Nicholas Jackson is playing up front as a single striker in this game. Jackson is still looking for his first goal. He was unable to get a goal against Liverpool. Will he be getting that goal today?
Of course, we expect him to get that goal, and that opportunity just came. It's just that as a striker, you begin to grow into striking gradually. Because if he watch himself play this, he will say, "Oh, I would have nodded my head down." He have the height more than every other the defense of West Ham side. He would have used his height against and scored that goal, but he did not bend his head like as if you are nodding. He just straight off his head, and that was the only difference, and that was why that goal went off. We would have been saying, okay, James have scored his first goal. And it's looking possible for Chelsea to win this game today. Even they want a goal down, they're looking better in the first quarter.
Okay, it's looking good for Chelsea. They're looking very better in the first quarter. And away from the match between Chelsea and West Ham, we'll be looking at the CAF Champions League, where Nigerian representative Remo Stars are away at Medema in Ghana. Medema are currently leading Remo Stars 1-0 in the 45th minute of that game. In other games in CAF Champions League, we have Kara of Togo, who are down at home against FAR Rabat of Morocco. That game is 1-0 at the 45th minute also.
And it is Jackson alone.
But they were able to cover their lines there. And don't forget, we are currently in the 17th minute of this game. It's West Ham 1, Chelsea 0. The game is still very much early, no doubt.
Yeah, very, very much early, and they're already testing themselves. The game is played in the 2 half of the field, and we also want to give it to the West Ham side. The Conference League they play has actually exposed them and made them a better side because they've conquered so many clubs for them to win that Conference League. And here they are meeting Chelsea, one of the favorites for this season. Even some people will not agree with me, but I still stand on it that they remain one of the favorites. And we expect they are playing away from home. They are playing in the London Stadium, 80,000 capacity, but 60,000 when it comes to football. And the fans are also part of this game, and we expect Chelsea to up their game and get a goal. We've already seen it counter, but what they need now, for them to be clinical in front of goal, that is what you just need for Chelsea.
Okay, Chelsea being clinical is very much important at the front of goal. And don't forget, it's a London derby. Chelsea are based in London. West Ham are also based in London. Okay, to some stats about this game. The most common result of matches between West Ham United and Chelsea when West Ham United is playing at home is 2-1. 4 matches have ended with that result. Are we looking forward to seeing another 2-1 victory in this game?
Oh, no. If you look at their head, Chelsea have actually won West Ham more than West Ham won them. And there is always a draw because they've played.
That's Chelsea with another chance. But Ariella got that covered, and we are approaching. Chelsea are actually doing much of the attacking. They're trying to get back into this game. Can we say that goal scored by West Ham was against the run of play? Was it lucky? Because we saw in the game against Liverpool, so this was how they considered very early into the game.
Yeah, it is not luck. It is good play. It was well calculated. It was through set piece. Chelsea they were taking unaware. It's like they forgot that we have to defend. The West Ham side, they are also good when it comes to attacking. It was a little relaxed. And if you look at it, to me, if you want to ask me who caused that goal, I would say it's Kalaga because he did not mark his man. It was just He was just at a point, just trying to use hand to push. But he was supposed to contest that ball. That contention alone with this balance guard from scoring that goal. But he did not contest. He was just using his hand to push, and the guy he's tall. He lifted and he headed the ball into the net of Chelsea. So if you look at in the past century, these people have met 121 times, both Chelsea and it is Chelsea who has won 54 times. West Ham have won 46 times, and the draw the remaining one. So if you look, let Chelsea ahead of them when it comes to this kind of the Premier League.
Okay, Chelsea ahead of them when it comes to the Premier League, and still Chelsea were trying to create one chance to see if they can get the equalizer, but the finishing has actually been a problem for Chelsea in this match, and they have the corner kick. And this should be Chelsea's first corner kick in this game. And don't forget, West Ham scored their first goal off a corner kick. Let's see if Chelsea can actually, replicate that and score off a corner kick. Looking at area threats, is Chelsea any threat when it comes to, corner kick or set pieces or dead ball situations? Are they looking like a threat?
Well, out of 10, Chelsea can only manage to get one. So when it comes to dead balls like corner kicks and set piece like this, they are not. It is those days we were seeing Chelsea when you have sometimes you have Hazard who scored through free kick, and what was his name? Lampard who scored through free kick. This this new set of Chelsea, we have not actually seen any set piece taker, and when it comes to corner kick, those days it is William who takes the corner kick, and they score a lot of goals through the corner kicks. But these days we have not really seen much of that. We hope they improve in it. Okay, we hope they improve in it. We're in the 20th minute, approaching 21 minutes. It's still West Ham 1, Chelsea 0. They scored very early into that game, courtesy of a goal from Haggard, the defender. He got the goal for West Ham. And let's look straight at the ball possession. Chelsea have 70% of the ball possession, while West Ham has 30% of ball possession. Total shots, West Ham has 4, Chelsea has 2. Total shots on target, West Ham has 2, Chelsea has 0. Chelsea have not been able to lay their mark when it comes to attacking this game. Yes, they have not actually. They've not actually. There's something. If we look at Sterling is a good player, but there's something wrong with Sterling that I don't know whether Pochettino is not seeing it. Once he gets the ball, he easily lost the ball. Wow, what a great shot from. Oh, that was wayward from Jackson. That was wayward from Jackson. Good shot from Gallagher. He's trying to redeem his image, after letting off his man for that goal Chelsea conceded in the early stage of the first half. 22 minutes, we are approaching 23 minutes already. Still Chelsea 0, West Ham 1. And, what are the chances of Chelsea making a comeback in this game? The chances is very high. They are playing very well. They are playing very well. The only thing is that they've not gotten a goal. Probably goal may come in this first half or the second half. I hope to see them equalize, and they have the potential to equalize, to equalize this goal, because the way they are playing right now is that they are playing the ball in the half of the West Ham side in the last 10 minutes, and you can see the play how they use Jackson, distributing the ball, trying to create chance, and they are still in top of the game, and you see that. Oh, Maligusto should be doing better there. And that's Chelsea who are still trying to attack and still trying to come back into this game, right? Getting their own equalizer. That goal came very early against the run of play for Chelsea. It was under 10 minutes where West Ham got the early goal in this game. It's still Chelsea 0, West Ham 1. And don't forget, you can be a part of this conversation by dropping your chats or your messages in our live chat. We'll be reading it out. And still Chelsea who are trying to create a chance. It has actually been a midfield battle, but Chelsea has actually kept West Ham at bay. And we know how much West Ham are actually good when it comes to defending, this type of result. They can take this 1-0 to the end of 90 minutes. They can actually take it to the end of the 9 minutes, but when they see a stronger attack, they have to bow. That's what Chelsea need to do. They need to up, and I'm so happy that they are making use of the wings. Now they are attacking from the left side. Who is there to pass? That was a foul pass. There's nobody there. There's nobody to pass that to. And there are questions that why is Miyako Modric not starting for Chelsea? Why is Noni Madueke not starting for Chelsea? These are players, Chelsea fans expect to be starting ahead of Raheem Sterling. But today we have Raheem Sterling starting still ahead of these boys. Yeah. That's a lot of people. That's left to the coach. He has his reasons why. But I know Modric is not a tiring player that plays and get tired. He can play for the whole of 90 minutes. He's not tired. He can run the whole field. He still have the energy. He still have the strength to do that. And he's even more, when it comes to pace, he's faster than Sterling. Yeah. When it comes to passes accuracy, he's better than Sterling. In fact, if you want to rate them in every aspect, you discover that Modric is better than Sterling. But I will still give it to Pochettino. He knows the reason why he's using Sterling. But we can't say. But to me, Sterling is not the best person.
That's another chance for Chelsea, but it went off, and that was courtesy of nothing from the Stanley captain today, talking about Ben Chilwell. You know, Chelsea have been knocking on the door. They've been knocking on the West Ham door, but they've not been able to connect straight to the goalpost of West Ham. And you know, the number of chances they've been missing, a lot of glaring chances they should be putting at the back of the net. Would that be a problem for Chelsea? Yeah,
another thing you have to look at the Chelsea side. Now they are crossing the ball. From both left and right, crosses are coming. Who will head the ball in? You have, because the supposed reason why these crosses are coming is because of Jackson. You have Jackson there as the last man and a very tall man. And now, if all these crosses are coming and you are not using it, you are not heading it in. Okay, now look at this last cross now. The ball was crossed, but it looked as if the ball was too high, but it was not high. Just for what is his name? Chilwell to lift and hit that ball in was a problem. So they need to up their game. They need to lift. The defense of West Ham, they are not too tall. They should use that height, advantage and get that goal. Okay,
last season the two games played by both teams. They played 1-1 at West Ham home and 2-1 at Chelsea home. That is Chelsea had took one victory over West Ham last season and played a full-time draw at the London Stadium. Well, we still have about 17 more minutes to play in this game. There's 60 to 65 more minutes to play in this game. Sorry. Let's see if Chelsea can actually muster, a draw or possibly take this game. Let's see if they can take full game victory in this match because they are actually playing, the better side. And let's see another chance. And that's another chance again for Jackson. Boy, that was behind him. That was coming behind him. Jackson is actually a problem for West Ham defenders in this game. He has been going into spaces, but he has not been able to actually have that connection he wants. And don't forget the last game between Chelsea and West Ham ended in a 1-1 draw. And let's say it's always a tight game between both teams. It's always a tight game between both teams, and you see there is a tactics Chelsea are introducing into the Chelsea. Chelsea are not known for this tactics, using your goalkeeper to play from behind and to draw all the forward. That is what is raining now. That's what almost everybody do, and you can see Chelsea did it, and they created that chance for a counter. They draw them and they counter. If not because of the miscalculation by Jackson, it would have been another good chance created by Chelsea through that tactics. We expect to see more of that. I think it's a good one. Though that goalkeeper has not actually impressed me because to me that goal, he would have done better than that. Done better than that. But for him to be using his foot is another plus for him. Let's see the plus and minus, how he get result from him. Okay, very much important. Let's see the plus and minus, how it will be more important for Chelsea. Don't forget, Chelsea former first choice goalkeeper, talking about Kepa Arrizabalaga, is now with Real Madrid on loan. And Chelsea, they've been able to also sell on loan. They loaned out Hakim Ziyech to Galatasaray for 1 season, with obligation to buy, and they got around £3.5 million from that deal. And don't forget the England record signing, talking about Moises Caicedo, is on the bench for Chelsea today. At a point in this game, we should be seeing Moises Caicedo. That's the position. And I was with a Chelsea fan when the lineup came up, and the guy shouted, "Oh, why are they not using Caicedo again? Why now? Why are they keeping him on the bench? Why did we spend that kind of money and you are keeping him on the bench? He should come and play." Well, this is the second match for the season. There's still a lot of matches. Still have 36 matches to play. So it's a long period of time. So you need to be calm and save the best for the last. Okay, Chelsea fans need to be calm, and still Chelsea trying to create one chance, and that is Jackson on the ball. Let's see what he's going to do. Let's try a chance. That was Sterling. A lot of chances have been created by Chelsea in this game, but the finishing has been the problem for Chelsea, and it's still Raheem Sterling on the ball. Let's see that's a good move. That's a I told you. Fantastic goal for Chelsea. Kane Chukwuemeka with his first goal for Chelsea. What a way to score your first goal. Fantastic goal from the 19-year-old English midfielder. Good goal for Chukwuemeka. You can see the players, a lot of these young guys want to lay their stake in the team. And you can see that goal. You have to give it to Chukwuemeka. Good movement between him after flopping the first one, and good cross in from Chilwell to him. Good footwork from Chukwuemeka there. Wow. Fantastic goal taken by the England under-20 captain. Fantastic movement, and he took his spot rightly to bring Chelsea back into the game. Chelsea won, West Ham won in the 28th minute, approaching 29 minutes. While you predicted Chelsea getting back into this game,
I said Chelsea is too hot. It's too hot to lose this game. You know what I'm saying? And look at what they play. Look at the pressure they are giving to the defense of the West Ham side. You know that it's a team that will look at the brilliant goal scored by Chukwuemeka. You saw that flip-flop movement, and he got that goal. You know, so excellent, so exciting. These are the things that have been missing in the old Chelsea under Potter and Lampard and the rest of them. But this is a new Chelsea. When you see a team play well, you know a team play well. They will go far, and it will take West Ham a lot to win this match today. They have to do great work to win Chelsea, because I don't see them winning Chelsea today.
And you can see Jackson has been a lot of problem for West Ham at the back there. You know, every good thing Chelsea has done in this game has been through Jackson, who is currently on the ball and is trying to take his time as Chelsea back on the attacking front as they are trying to create another chance to take the lead in this game. Let's see if they can actually get the second goal in this first half. But currently in the 29th minute, approaching the 30th minute, it's West Ham 1, Chelsea 1. It's game on between both teams.
Yeah, game on between both teams. A lot of people said Jackson is the new Drogba of Chelsea. I said, though we have not seen the goal yet, but to me, right now, it's a thorn in the flesh of the defense of West Ham. He has been bothering them. Even though he has not scored a goal, it's part of the game.
Chelsea are trying to attack again. Let's see what they're going to make out of this. And they're very much, they're very much barraging around the box.
Oh, what a football! Well, this is the kind of football I like.
Let's see if this is going to be the second goal for Chelsea, by the way. But West Ham were able to clear the lines, but still Chelsea were still very much attacking around the box, and that is Enzo Fernandez. Let's see what he's going to make out of that. He chose to pass, and the Chelsea being pushed back, but they're still, camping themselves around the box of West Ham. And back to the left side. Let's see if Chelsea are going to make a cross out of this. That you can see Chilwell asking for the ball. That's a good cross. Out for a corner kick for Chelsea. And don't forget, you can also subscribe to our channel. Please, you have to subscribe to our channel. You have to subscribe to Premier Sport Fan Center. And you should also join us for Barcelona game this evening. We'll be giving you live commentary and live analysis of that game. Straight away to the game between Maidema and Remo Stars. That game is at halftime currently, with Maidema leading 1-0 in Ghana. The Ghana Jollof Rice is actually defeating Nigeria Jollof right now. But it's halftime. They still have 45 minutes to play there. Okay, back to the EPL. Chelsea has a corner kick right now, and who's on the corner kick? It looks like it's that Chilwell or Enzo Fernandez. Let's see what Chelsea are going to make out of this corner kick. This should be Chelsea's second corner kick in this first half. We've seen explosive first 30 minutes of this game. Chelsea came, all smoking out against West Ham, and they've been able to keep West Ham at bay in this game. Yeah,
they've been able to keep West Ham. There's no dull moment in this game. The game is heating up. The moment Chelsea equalized, even before Chelsea equalized, when West Ham got that goal, I knew that it's going to. They just awaken the sleeping lion. I don't want to say sleeping dog. You understand? They drag the tail of the sleeping lion, and they have brought out the lion in the Chelsea side to come against them, and that is what we are seeing here. Chelsea is really giving them hard time. Chelsea attack has been a thorn in their flesh, and it will be very difficult for them to hold. What Chelsea need to do right now is for them to be clinical to get this goal, and they've already blocked and they should be mindful of a counter from the West Ham side.
Because that is talking about counter. We can see West Ham trying to muster one counter there, but it's an offside. And Chelsea will be having the opportunity of restarting. And straight to some statistics. The average number of goals in the first half in meetings between West Ham and Chelsea is 1.2. And we've seen 1.5 goals already in this first half. We've seen 2 goals. And an average number of goals in meeting between West Ham and Chelsea is 2.4. That means we're always having more than 2 goals in the game between Chelsea and West Ham. And already in the first half, we've seen 2 goals in this game. Fantastic game for the past 32 minutes as we approach it 33 minutes. Right now, it's Chelsea all over the place. Chelsea has the ball possession, 74% of ball possession, and they've actually reduced West Ham to just 26% of the ball. While total shots in this game, Chelsea has taken 8 total shots, while West Ham has been able to take 4 shots alone in this game. Both teams have 2 shots on goal. it has really been Chelsea dominating play.
Yeah, Chelsea dominating the play. You just read out the statistics, and we saw it that they're actually dominating play. And I keep wondering that this is not Chelsea's natural style of football. When it come to possession, they don't win possession as much as what we are seeing today. In the previous Chelsea we saw, they only play game in 50-50. The possession level is not high. But this Chelsea we are seeing now, when it comes to holding of ball, they can do it very well. And when it comes to counter, they can do it. In fact, they are better when it comes to counter. And it is Jackson who always has been on their flesh.
He's on the move and trying to press that. Would that be his first goal for Chelsea?
Whoa!
Somebody in the box to actually connect to that. Good movement from Jackson. Good service from Sterling there. And Jackson actually tried to make it back into the box, but there was nobody to connect to the ball there. And still Chelsea on the attack. Let's see what they're going to make out of this. Is another corner kick to Chelsea. And straight back to the statistics. You know, West Ham have not won any game in their last 4 games. Even with the preseason, the last victory they got was a 3-2 victory against Tottenham in one of their first preseason. And after that, they played a 2-2 draw with Dagenham and Redbridge. 2-2 draw. They lost 3-1 to Rennes. They lost 4-0 to Bayer Leverkusen. The first game of the EPL, they played a 1-1 draw with Bournemouth. You know, it hasn't really been. They've not gotten that click. They've not gotten their mojo back coming into the season.
Yeah, they've actually gotten it. You know, like I said earlier, life without Declan Rice, it is what they are experiencing. They have to get used to it. That we don't have our talisman Declan Rice that everybody wants to buy, and now he's out. How do we go ahead? There should be a possible replacement for him. Somebody who will be like Declan Rice, and so that they can flow that their style of football. So that is what we are seeing here. It's going to take them time to balance up what has gone out of them, and it's not a day job. So that's why you have seen this poor result. The last time they won, like you said, it was against Tottenham, which they're like 3-2. The rest, they lost against to Bayern Munich, lost to Rennes, and they drew the rest against Den and Red, and they lost 1-1 against Bournemouth. That's in the Premier League. So it has not actually been a good result so far. So we hope that they get used to playing without Declan Rice.
Okay, they have to get used to playing without Declan Rice. And don't forget, they did very well in the market by getting a fantastic player, talking about the former Southampton captain, James Ward-Prowse. You know, that is actually my best free kick taker in APL. I don't know if you have other best free kick taker in APL right now. But let's go straight to the bench. West Ham bench as their former their current number 1 goalkeeper. I don't know why he's on the bench today. Talking about Lucas Van Biaski. We also have Angelo Ogbonna on the bench. There's also Ben Johnson, Aaron Criswell, Pablo Fornals, Edson Alvarez, who they just got from. That's another chance for West Ham. But that was so close. Good one from Paqueta. You know, Paqueta was subject to a move to Manchester City, and you can see why Manchester City were willing to pay that much, around £80 million for Paqueta. That was a close one, you know, a very close one. That would have been the second goal for West Ham in this first half. Good one from Paqueta. Chelsea had the woodwork, you know, to thanks there. And still on the bench, talking about the West Ham bench, we have Danny Ings, another fantastic striker. There's Maxwell Cornet and Devin Mubama. Oh, you were about saying something?
I was trying to talk about Paqueta. He's a massive kind of footballer. He's so versatile. He can play so many wings, and that is why you see Moyes used him in the last match against Bournemouth as a defensive midfielder. And today, he has pushed him forward as an attacking midfielder. So he is so instrumental. And today, what are we seeing? We see the trial. We've seen the effort he's putting in here in this match. And if Kia is not taking, he can surprise Chelsea by getting a goal. Yeah,
he can surprise Chelsea by getting a goal. He's a player Chelsea fans, Chelsea players have to put an eye on. And still on the Chelsea bench right now, we have Lucas Braxton, who is the second choice goalkeeper today. There's Ian Matson, another defender. Bashir Humphreys, another Chelsea defender. There's Marc Cucurella with a chance. Let's see what Raheem Sterling is going to make out of that. But
did you see that move?
Good move.
So crazy.
Good pass from Enzo there. Fantastic pass from Enzo. I think Raheem Sterling should be doing better there. He had every chance. You know, that would have been an offside. That would have been an offside against him. But he should have passed immediately. I think an immediate pass will have been better.
It's not that easy. Do you know what? Did you see the speed he took?
Yeah, I saw the movement.
Toby Amusun cannot run like that. The speed was so much that he did not get his balance. I wanted to commend him for that move. It's a very beautiful move. But the only thing is that he did not make use of the move very well. Probably the intensity of the move was what made him to get to lost the ball.
Okay, he couldn't make use of the move. And don't forget, Chelsea also signed Romeo Lavia for £55 million in this window, making Chelsea have gotten Romeo Lavia and Moises Caicedo. How important is those two players to Chelsea?
Well, we are already seeing a very good new Chelsea playing fantastic football. I just want to imagine when you add Moises Caicedo and Romeo Lavia into the squad, what we seen a Champions League squad, built with the capacity to win the Champions League. Though they are not in the Champions League, but it will be a very good squad, and you expect them to win the Premier League with all those qualities in them. So we have not seen them yet. They are still in the bench. They have not introduced them. But what we are seeing right now, I am so impressed.
Okay, we are so impressed with the play by Chelsea this season, and it's a different Chelsea, not the same Chelsea we saw last season in APL. Played depressive football last season. It wasn't really great. To think that Chelsea only won 5 games out of 30 games last season. For the past 30 games, Chelsea has only won 5 games. That's really sad to hear, because that is not the standard we expect of Chelsea. And we can see there's a free kick to West Ham there, and it's not looking good for the West Ham player. That was a kick by what's it called, Chukwuemeka. Wow, that was an horrible one there. I just hope the West Ham player will be able to continue this game. It wasn't.
That shouldn't have been a free kick, because he got to the ball.
He got the ball first.
It was a clean tackle. It was a clean tackle. That shouldn't be any free kick.
Like I
don't know why the referee stopped it.
Oh, there's yellow card for Chukwuemeka.
No, he doesn't deserve yellow card.
Has been yellow carded. He has been shown a second yellow card in this game. Don't forget the first yellow card was won by Algard for West Ham, and now Chukwuemeka has his own yellow card. Surprisingly, both goal scorers were yellow carded in this game. We can see the English coach talking about
and Diassi also have a yellow card for Chelsea.
Who?
Diassi.
Okay, Disassi.
Yeah, Disassi
has yellow carded in this game for Chelsea. Okay, let's go. We are currently in the 40th minute of this game, approaching 41st minute. Well, any moment from now, we'll be entering into the 45 minutes. Half time is ahead of us very soon.
Yeah, half time is ahead of us very soon. And what a first half. This is so exciting. This is the kind of football I want to be watching. It makes me happy when I see good football like this. Even though it's not my team playing, it makes me happy. And what Chelsea have done so far, it is good. What they need to do now is to make use of the opportunities they are creating. All the opportunities, all the chances they are creating, it is time for them to make use of it and get top, at least go to goals ahead.
That's right, I'm telling you.
Oh, that should be a penalty.
Impossible, and that finally Chelsea has a penalty in this game. A very good chance for Chelsea to score, and that is called Zuma, who sold that out. An opportunity for Chelsea to take the lead in the first half, and we can see Enzo Fernandez is the one with the ball trying to take the penalty. Good movement. It looks like it's a free kick, not a corner kick. That should be a free kick, not a penalty. That is on the box, not in the box.
Let's look at it.
VR will check that. It's actually on the box, not in the penalty box. That should be a free kick, not penalty.
Not the penalty. It's outside the box.
It's outside the box. That should be a free kick.
No, look, it's inside the box. Look at it.
It's outside the box. I think
it's inside the box.
It fell into the box, not that it was actually kicked.
The contact was inside the box, probably because of the position you are. But if you look at the other camera, what is showing to us?
There's VR check on it.
What is showing to us is inside the box. Look at it. Look at the position. Inside the box.
I think that should be a free kick.
It should be a penalty. Let's see what will happen.
Okay, let's see what VR goes to check on that, and don't forget
where the contact occur. Inside the line. Let's see what the referee is going to give.
The game between Medema and Remo Stars, the second half has begun in that game, and we're in the 52nd minute of that game.
And it's a penalty.
And it's still Medema leading that game with against Remo Stars 1-0. And it's a penalty for Chelsea, opportunity for Enzo Fernandez to get his first goal for Chelsea. He played last season, he couldn't get a goal. But yeah, he has the opportunity of getting his first goal for Chelsea. It's a penalty. Let's see. I realize also a fantastic penalty stopper. And it's Enzo margin his movement.
Wow, saved! Wow, what a miss from Enzo.
What a miss from Enzo Fernandez. And the game still continues. Chelsea 1. West Ham won. I've called a lot of keepers saving penalties this season. No. I'm good at predicting when it comes to penalties. And
this is the kind of situation.
And that is West Ham with another opportunity, but that was wayward.
You have not been scoring goals. That is the only thing lacking in this game. He has been playing fantastic football, but getting goals what is happening now? The opportunity given to you, you missed it. In Africa, they will tell you go and check your village. What is happening? To know what is actually happening. So look at that. It was a cheap penalty.
That was a cheap penalty from Enzo Fernandez. I don't really think Enzo should be Chelsea penalty taker. You know, this is a player who is still trying to get, you know, his first goal for Chelsea. This was a lot of pressure on him. I just hope he'll be able to get his goal because he deserved to score for Chelsea. You know, it was fantastic for the team last season. We saw him give us good account of himself last season. And let's see, we're approaching the 44th minute already. 1 more minute for first half regulation time. We should be seeing probably 3 to 4 minutes at a time in this first half. You know, the beauty of Chelsea game is how the intensity is always high, and before you know it, 45 minutes is up.
Yeah, 45 minutes is up. You know, it was just this match looked as if it is 20 minutes ago, but because of the match is so interesting, and you don't know that the time is passing away. I don't even know it's 44 minutes. I still think we are in the 20th minute. Don't know that it's 44. So the match is so interesting, and you will not know what is happening. So we hope, like that penalty miss now, is a disadvantage for Chelsea side because you are not making use of your all the opportunities that come your way. If you don't make use of it now, it's going to get back to you. So now, if I were Enzo, I would try to redeem my image because already a lot of Chelsea fans are already asking, why is he not scoring goal? Why is he not scoring goal? And the opportunity given to him has been.
And there's a rumbling on the pitch, and that's a yellow card to another West Ham player of a kick on Sterling, and we can see the West Ham players running against Raheem Sterling. They are feeling that shouldn't be a foul. That should be a foul on Raheem Sterling. A lot of emotions, and to think that's just from a Chelsea player, Palmieri and Marcin, you know. that is football, you know. For 90 minutes, you forget you are brothers. You know, it's a war. It's just like a war zone. You keep on fighting for 90 minutes, and that is it. Wow, that is alright. Oh, that was a bad tackle on Raheem Sterling, and that was a rumbling again between him and Emerson Palmieri there. Wow, that's rightly a yellow card for the West Ham.
It's a yellow card. It's a yellow card, and you know that Sterling actually want to take on him because of what he did to him, and he's really angry right now. The way I'm seeing him, he's really angry. And
6 more minutes has been added in the first half, and that is let's see if Chelsea can actually get another goal in this first half. He was pushed off the ball. Talking about Chilwell, you know, this match has actually been interesting. You know, you have to see the intensity in this game. Let's go straight to the statistics from this game right now as we're approaching, you know, 6 minutes additional time. It's Chelsea who still have better shares of ball possession with 77%, while West Ham has 23%. Chelsea has 10 shots, while West Ham has 6 shots. 2 shots on target for West Ham, 3 shots on target for Chelsea. You know, and Chelsea have created 1 big chance. Both teams have created 1 big chances already. And West Ham hits the woodwork once. Chelsea have been able to complete 329 passes, while West Ham has only completed 94 of their passes in this game. Yeah, that's 94 passes. That's not really good for West Ham. It has shown how Chelsea, you know, have really dominated play here today.
Yeah, that shows how Chelsea have actually dominated the play. They've actually taken the ball to the West Ham side. Their hold up play is so good that they hold the ball, control the ball. You know, try to create chances even around the 18 box. And there is something about Sterling. What did you do with it? No! 1, 2, 3 miss. 4 miss.
That was a bad miss. What a moment for Chelsea. You know, they've had a lot of chances, a lot of opportunities, a lot of good runs to get back in the lead. I just hope all these chances, you know, won't come back to real Chelsea in this game. There should be like 3 to 4 goals up right now. Well, talking about the number of chances they've missed. Good run from Raheem Sterling. Oh, bad miss from that was a bad miss from Chukwuemeka, and another bad miss from Jackson there. Good run from Raheem Sterling. I think he should be trying to take that shot himself. And at the end of the day, it was Chilwell who took a weak shot, but that couldn't threaten the West Ham defense.
Talking about Chilwell, opportunity like that's when we talk about being clinical in front of goal. That is what is missing there. Look at, you know that the defense, the goalpost is choked with people. Both Chelsea players and West Ham players, West Ham defense. What do? You don't need to play the ball on the floor. Just to hang it. That would have been the best solution, and because there would be nobody to block it. you know, that would have been the best decision to take. But for you to play the ball down, you know, even though a West Ham player did not block it, Chelsea players will block it. So it's not a clinical player.
Okay, Chelsea has another corner kick in the 47th minute. We're approaching the 48th minute already of this game. And let's see what Chelsea are going to make out of this corner kick. But that was a fantastic save from Ariola for another corner kick for Chelsea. You know, we are seeing 2 corner kick in succession for Chelsea in this game. Don't forget, it's Chelsea 1, West Ham 1. Goal scored courtesy of Kani Chukwuemeka for Chelsea, who scored in the 26th minute, while Nayef Algard gave us the lead in the 7th minute. It's Chelsea 1, West Ham 1. Game on. We are in the 48th minute. Out of 6 more minutes, 6 minutes was added, and currently we are in the 3rd minute of the 6 minutes added, and that is Chukwuemeka. Let's see, will that be a second goal? But it's still Chelsea who are trying to, they've actually consumed West Ham in this game. West Ham are soaking a lot of pressure, trying to hit Chelsea and waiting to hit Chelsea on the counter. But Chelsea have not been able to, they've not actually given them that chance to hit them on the counter.
I want to give it to the midfielders of Chelsea. They are very good, and they are very sensitive when it comes to counter. Because I was telling you, they have to be mindful of counter, because now they have the game has been taken to the first half of the West Ham side. It's a one-sided game right now. So as we are talking, Chelsea they are actually pressing on West Ham, and the only thing I'm afraid of is counter. And any single moment that will create that opportunity of being countered by the West Ham side, Chelsea always block it. So that means they are aware of what they are supposed to do. Okay,
you can see how conscious the Chelsea defense is. They've actually been very good. And that goal just came off West Ham. It got them on notice. They weren't expecting that to come in. Looking at the Chelsea bench, we have Moises Caicedo, and there is Modric on the bench. Do you think these guys have to come into this game to change the face of this game?
I was thinking of Raheem Sterling, but it's like Raheem Sterling have actually realized himself. In the last 20 minutes, he has been fantastic. You see, the first time I talk about the run that he ran so fast, and the second one, he ran in between 5 different defenders, 2 here, 3 the other side. He ran in between them and passed that ball. 3 Chelsea players missed that goal. So he created that opportunity.
See, Chukwuemeka is limping. He's looking like he's injured. We might probably be seeing Moises Caicedo make his debut. Then you can see him holding onto his head. Hope that is not going to be a bad injury. That is his knee. Oh, that is not ACL. Because we've seen a lot of ACL injury this season.
Honestly,
we don't really want to see it's a bad injury for players. We don't really want to see players going through that pain of ACL. And don't you think Chelsea getting Nicholas Jackson for 35 million? It's a worrisome buy. That's the value for the money, £35 million for Nicholas Jackson, and we're seeing him, giving us this type of performance. Good value for money. If it was a foreign player, probably we'll be talking about £100 million right now.
Yeah, that's a good value for money. That is I don't know how they got him in that amount. We're talking about Caicedo. How much did he buy Caicedo? 100
Yeah, 110.
100. You understand? Talking about Romeo Latvia, how much did he get? How much did he get?
55
here you are having Jackson, who has actually brought a bite, a very intense bite in the attack of Chelsea, and he's 35 million. So it's a good buy. Wherever they got him from, at least
from Villarreal.
From Villarreal. So he's going to add to the definitely if they want to sell him now, it's a different amount, because he has been exposed. A lot of people have seen him.
Is there any chance of Chelsea selling what's it called, Jackson? I don't think they'll be selling, because he signed 7 years deal with Chelsea. So his future is very much in Chelsea's hand. Let's see.
But why are we talking about Jackson so much? And he has not scored a goal, but we are happy with what he's doing.
Well, you see the movement, the way he moves, the way he hold on to the ball is fantastic. That is what it brings to the game. And that was what I was telling you and Yemi the other day. He's not a player to score 20 goals. I don't expect him to score 20 goals, but his work rate is what is actually perfect. I'm just waiting for when we'll finally have a Jackson and Kuku on the pitch. Well, that would be so much beauty to the eye, and we can see Modric is about taking. He'll probably be the one coming in to replace Chukwuemeka, who is looking injured. Well, a lot of players are already injured for Chelsea already. We saw what's he called? Reece James, the captain. He has also been sidelined through injury. So I'm very sure they'll be looking at it to see how long the length of that injury. We'll be knowing that probably by the end of the match, and it's not looking good for Chukwuemeka.
Yeah.
He has to be assisted out. I just hope that is not ACL injury.
Yeah, wow. Talking about the injury list of Chelsea, you're having Nkuku, we're having knee injury. You have James, Richard James, who's having hamstring injury. For Fulham, we're having leg injury. Chalobah is having injury too. Broja is having knee injury. Bettinelli is having injury too. Then Badashel is having groin injury. So you see injuries everywhere for Chelsea.
And to think around the time when Chukwuemeka, is just starting to show his potentials. It's around the time he's in the form of his life, starting games back to back for Chelsea, and now he'll be sidelined by injury. Well, don't you think that is going to affect his what's it called? His standard of play?
Oh no, I just hope that this injury does not last long for him.
No, it's looking like a bad injury. That's a long layoff injury, no doubt.
If it lasts long, I'm very sure he's going to take a lot of form out of. He's going to take a lot of form out of him, because right now he's in the form of his life, and he's the goal scorer here today, and we're expected to see him even score more, because there's a chance he even created also. In fact, he has been part of the team, adding value to the team, and it's unfortunate that injury has to take him out at this point in time.
Okay, we'll know the type of injury Chukwuemeka cope there. We just hope it won't be ACL. But that looks like his ACL. He broke his ACL there, and that might just be a long layoff for Chukwuemeka. Around now, we should be looking at the halftime. Any moment from now, we should be seeing the halftime whistle be blown by the referee. And it's already halftime in the game between Chelsea and West Ham. Chelsea won, West Ham won. And Chelsea got a penalty in the first half, but Enzo Fernandez couldn't convert that chance to take Chelsea, to a 2-1 lead in the first half. Well, at the end of halftime, I'm sure both teams will actually take this result as a good result for them. 1-1 halftime. 1-1
halftime, and this one of any match Chelsea play like these days used to be tough. You play against Liverpool, it was exciting football, 1-1. Right now it is 1-1, but I know it's not going to end in a draw. Somebody's going to take the day, and Chelsea looks good to take the day when they come in the second half to score a goal. Yeah, and we also hope to see some new subs, some new legs, coming in for Chelsea to come and bring new flavor into the Chelsea lineup in the second half. They have been good. If it has been played in the two half, but in the last 20 minutes it was Chelsea everywhere. They took over they caged the West Ham side, and the West Ham were even hoping for a counter that never came their way. And every opportunity of counter, the Chelsea midfielders always break it. In fact, that is a fantastic way of playing ball. And in fact, it's one of the most interesting matches in the Premier League.
Okay, one of the most interesting matches in the Premier League so far is Chelsea 1, West Ham 1, and we're in the halftime in that tie. What are your expectations coming back for the second half of this game?
Yeah, coming back for the second, I hope to see Chelsea introduce one of the new signings. I mean, the new recent signing.
Yeah. But Moses is the only one on the bench.
Moses, so
he's not on the bench.
It's not on the bench. So Moses, I expect Moses to come in and give to Chelsea what he have in stock. Come and bring his own flow of kind of football. And I know Pochettino would like to build some kind of style of football around him, based on his ability and his credential, so that it will add to the value of Chelsea. Okay,
let's see the value of Moises Caicedo, the record signing in England. Don't forget, that guy was bought for £110 million. A lot of money. You don't even want to change that to Naira to know the value when it comes to Naira. Half time in that game between Chelsea and West Ham, it's 1-1. It's still 1-0 in the game between Maidema and Remo Stars. That game is in the 66 minutes. Remo Stars are looking for a goal in that game. They need to get a draw before coming back to Remo to see if they can get a victory in front of their own fans.
Talking about Remo Stars, they are in fact down for the way they are playing away anyway. It is away, and I hope that they can get a draw. If they can get a draw, it will be good for them, and it will also be good for their confidence, because for a long time they have not been in international games, so they are just coming back, and I know they are a very good side. We saw them in the Super 8, in the Super 8. They were one of the runners up, and then they are in Ghana trying to play. I hope they are going to equalize that game, equalize it, and probably, if possible, get a win. They are a good side, and I know they can win the day.
Okay, we wish they can win the game, and we'll also be following the proceedings of that game, talking about the game between Maidema and Remo Stars. There have been complaints about the stadium, the surface, that it's not really looking good for the surface. The game where that game is being played is really looking bad. And I just hope our boys were able to get something out of that game. Talking about the game between Remo Stars and Medema. Don't forget, Barcelona Cadiz is also coming up at 6:30 today. Barcelona will be looking to redeem their image. We saw them against in their last game against Granada, which ended 0-0. That game was really intense. Everybody wanted Barcelona to win, but fortunately they couldn't get a victory. Yeah. And today they'll be going up against Cadiz. It shouldn't be a problem for them getting a victory in that game. Yeah,
it shouldn't be a problem getting a victory against Cadiz. They are at home against Cadiz, and it's an opportunity for them to get the maximum 3 points to add to their table, because right now it's not looking good. They drew against Getafe, right?
Yes, Getafe.
They drew against Getafe, and this Cadiz is a team to beat, so they have to get their 3 points so that they can also compete for the La Liga, because they look one of the favorites. But if we start losing or drawing match like this, I don't think you can be top 4.
Okay, we don't think they can make up with the top 4, and it's very much important they meet up with the top 4, because a lot of matches being played by Barcelona, and they need to get themselves back in line. The game between Chelsea and West Ham is 1-1 halftime, and don't forget, Chukwuemeka cooped a bad injury in the first half, and let's see what happens in the second half. But before the second half starts, we'll go for a quick breather, and when we come back, it will be the start of the second half. coverage of the game between Chelsea and West Ham. Sorry, it's still West Ham 1, Chelsea 1. And don't forget, Carney Chukwuemeka could a very bad injury in the first half, and the first half ended 1-1, courtesy of goals from Chukwuemeka and Algard for West Ham and Chelsea respectively. And in the second half, we've seen Modric, replace Chukwuemeka. Solomon, we saw the first half, impressive game from Chelsea in the first half. What do you think the second half brings for us?
Yeah, what this second half will bring, it comes with its own, but I'm actually looking at Chelsea scoring more goals in the second half. Scoring goals to win this match. I hope that Chelsea win this match in the second half. And the second half will be decided. Remember, you are playing away, and then sometimes first half you can leave it for the home team to use it to shine, to impress their fans. But the decider is the second half, and I hope Chelsea take the moment. And the introduction of Modric, the replacement of Chukwuemeka, I think it should be able to add more flavor to the Chelsea side to make them better. Right now, they are not doing badly. What is left is to be clinical in front of goal and to get those goals. Okay,
what is important is to be clinical in front of goal and get those goals. We're in the second half, and both teams West Ham hasn't really made any change, but Chelsea made a substitution. Modric is in this game already, and Chelsea will still try to control the game. We're in the 47th minute already in the second half. Let's see if they can get the winner. But that injury will actually demoralize Chelsea, because they were actually they were starting to believe so much in Chukwuemeka. Yeah. They just wait and see the extent of that injury. We just pray it's not a bad injury for Chukwuemeka there. Let's continue with this game in the 47th minute. Chelsea are trying to dominate the play right now, and we can see them still trying to create. And that's every good thing for Chelsea in this game has gone through Raheem Sterling and Jackson up front. Jackson has actually been handful for the West Ham defenders in this game. He has actually given them a good game. Took the game to the West Ham defenders, and he was fantastic in the first half. But one important thing he needs to add to his game is that goal. He needs to start scoring goals. Yes, he needs to start scoring goals. You have not seen, this is the second match, this is the second game in the Premier League, and he has not registered a goal yet. But we hope that he gets a goal in this match. Okay, and that should be a chance. With another chance for Chelsea. But West Ham were able to clear the lines there, and were able to cut out that threat from Chelsea. Let's see if they're going to make. It will be interesting to see where Modric is actually going to play in this game, because we are not seeing him on the left side of midfield. Is he coming in to play as a central midfielder, or will Raheem Sterling be moving to the central midfield while Modric moved to the wing? Well, I don't know Modric as a winger, but he can play as a winger too. But I preferable he moves to the wing where Sterling comes in to the middle. I think that will work very well. Oh, a chance for West Ham 1-1. The second goal. And that's went across the bar, across the post, and you can see Benrahma. He couldn't believe that, but I think there was an offside there. There was an offside there. He couldn't believe that himself. It should have been, even without offside. Yes, that's clear than offside. Yes, it's clear than offside. But even without offside, he should be taking that across the post. He had all the chances. One movement actually left him down there. Taking the ball, dragging the ball wide was what left him out. Let him out there. And good chance for Benrahma. And Chelsea defense needs to be careful, though, so they don't, allow all these kind of chances. That is where two-legged striker is needed, both right and left. It's like he's a one-legged man. It's like a left striker. That was why you have to convert the ball from the right to the left, and that takes a lot of time. And remember, you are having two defenders with you. They will just get to you and spoil that ball. And that is what caused that. You have to change from right to left before you shoot. Okay, you have to change from right to left before you shoot. And it's still West Ham who are trying early on in the second half, to try and get another early goal. That was how they started in the first half. They got early goal against Chelsea before Chelsea equalized. Let's see if Chelsea can settle or grow into this game as early as possible in the second half. We are currently in the 50th minute already in this game. They have about 40 more minutes to play in the second half. 40 more minutes for both teams to find a winner. And don't forget, Chelsea lost a penalty in the first half. Enzo Fernandez, who had the opportunity of giving Chelsea the lead through a penalty, but he misplaced his pass. Good one, good save from what's it called, Ariola in the first half, no doubt. But that was a weak penalty from Enzo in the first half for Chelsea. And let's see if Chelsea can actually find that winner in the second half, because very much important for their confidence. We've also seen Modric, being brought into this game. Let's see if he can actually create, that bromance between him and Jackson up front. And that begs the question I've always been saying, that Chelsea actually need a supporting striker for Jackson up front, because he has been doing all the work, like a one-man fighter for Chelsea up front.
Yeah, he has been doing one-man fighter for Chelsea. He runs through the midfield, get to the team box of the West Ham side, and it has been one-man Mopol style here. But with the inclusion of Modric, you will see that we get a supporter.
And we can see Moises side on our screen is already warming up for his debut for Chelsea. What do you think he will bring into this game if thrown into this game?
If thrown into this game, we bring stability in the midfield. And the other midfielder, the attacking midfielders will be free to go forward to create more chances for Chelsea. If you see what is happening right now, you discover that the West Ham side have resorted to defending. Now Chelsea is having a ball like Chelsea.
Ariola got that covered, and good cross from Colwill there. Good interchange between Modric and Colwill on the left side of Chelsea's attack. Well, that was good combination between two of them there, but the cross couldn't find Jackson in the box of West Ham, and Ariola got that covered. And West Ham who are beginning, to try and attack Chelsea. Well, what we've seen from West Ham in this game is that they are actually banking on counter, and this is one, and that is Antonio on the move. Let's see, with that beat, the second goal for West Ham, and that is Antonio with the second goal for West Ham in this game. And I was about saying it, they were looking for counter, and they got the opportunity, and Antonio put them back in lead like they started in the first half. This is the problem with Chelsea. Starting the game as early as possible, going into the game has been a problem for them, and they gave Antonio the chance. Disasi should actually be, he should actually be disappointed with himself there, because he allowed Antonio every chance there. That movement was wrong from Chelsea. Good goal for Antonio to put West Ham back in the lead. Yeah. Wow, 2-1 right now. Yeah,
2-1 right now. That was a wrong defending position. You were coming from behind the player. You were supposed to attack him from the other side. But he look at okay, that's not it. The other Dicisi. So he took the wrong positioning to attack him, and that was why he got this goal.
Wow.
You understand what I'm saying?
What about the goalkeeper movement?
The goalkeeper movement is zero. I don't know where you people got this. I don't know where you bought this goalkeeper from.
I don't know why you're saying where you people. I don't know why you people.
The goalkeeper. What is his name?
Sanchez.
He has not shown to be a good goalkeeper. It appears that the keeper we are talking about is better than him. The Chelsea first and second choice goalkeeper is even better than him, and I don't know why they are using him as the first choice goalkeeper.
Okay, we are in the 50th minute already in this game. It is West Ham 2, Chelsea 1, and Chelsea are finding themselves at the back foot again. I said it in the first half when Chelsea were losing those chances that I just hope it won't come back to haunt them. It's already looking like it's going to haunt them. In the game between Rebel Stars and Medema, it's in the 90th minute already. Medema started 1-0 against Nigerian representatives, talking about Rebel Stars. And back to the game between West Ham and Chelsea. We're in the 54th minute, approaching 55th minute already. It's West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. And it's Chelsea who are doing everything possible to see if they can get back in this game. And you don't get lucky against West Ham twice. That's one thing. You don't get lucky against West Ham twice. But they can take this 2-1 to the end of the game.
You don't get lucky twice. I would just hope the brilliance of the attacking side of the Chelsea side can make it 2 now. Where is there?
The weight on that pass was just too much. And good one for Ariola, who is down. I hope that is not a kick to his head, because we can see Ariola is down. Jackson is looking frustrated. The goals are not coming in. That was a wayward pass from the West Ham defenders to actually give Gallagher a free run into their defense. Good pass, but the weight on that pass was too much.
Another observation is that the West Ham have actually changed the tactics of defense. I was about talking about it when that goal came. There's no time Chelsea want to attack. You will not see up to 7 players on the defense for West Ham side. They will always line up, get to the. They will not allow those middle space where Chelsea can penetrate. They've understudied what Sterling did against them, where he run past 4 or 5 defenders to create chance for Chilwell and that missed the goal. You know, and now if you see they have locked their defense and hoping on counter. I was saying is that the only way they can defeat Chelsea now is through counter. But Chelsea, the presence of Chilwell, Chukwuemeka was not, I think was not making it so obvious. But he's absent now. It's like it's making it a little bit loose.
Okay, the absence of Chukwuemeka in the midfield of Chelsea is actually making that midfield loose. And rightly, like you rightly said, in the first half, the midfield wasn't this loose. Yeah. But don't forget, it's the 56 minutes. We're approaching 57 minutes already. It's West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. As Chelsea was trying to do everything possible to see if they can equalize as soon as possible. Because any team that gets into the 70 minutes, you know, it's going to be defensive for West Ham in this game. And what are the chances of West Ham taking this game? You know, the all 3 points like this.
Well, as it stands, the all 3 points. But it still look open, and it looks like Chelsea can come in. This is another opportunity lost by Jackson. Your first touch is always...
Yeah, his first touch actually let him down.
And this is not the first time.
And we can see the record signing. Caicedo is about changing his jersey to come up for his first start, his debut for Chelsea. Let's see if he can stabilize the midfield and lead on the charges for Chelsea to take this game. They need to equalize, and after equalizing, they'll need to find out all winner. We can see the England coach, Gareth Southgate, is also at the stadium, to check on the English contingent. Don't forget, the England female national team finished second at the FIFA Women's World Cup in a game won by Spain. Congratulations to Spain. They wholly deserve, you know, that trophy. Back to the game between Chelsea and West Ham. We can see Moises Caicedo on the touchline, you know, about to get into the thick of action for his debut for his new team. You know, good one for Moises Caicedo. But don't you think there'll be a lot of pressure on him looking at the amount Chelsea got him for?
Of course, to whom much is given, much is expected. So you don't expect less from him. While you bought Jackson 35, and you're bought him 100 and you understand what I'm saying? So there should be difference. You should be able to, you know, bring out that worth and add that value to the team. So a lot will be on his shoulder, and we just hope he's able to carry it, because sometimes they say a big name the kid dog. You know, you know what I'm saying? You have given him that big name by that amount of money.
That should be a free kick to Chelsea, and that is Raheem Sterling, who was actually brought down by the West Ham defenders. Raheem Sterling has actually been handful for West Ham today. He has actually been playing. This should be his best game for Chelsea
in a very long time.
This is his best game. And they have to be careful with the type of tackles they make, talking about the West Ham defenders. You know, these are tackles that can lead and can give away penalties. We have a lot of arguments on that goal scored by West Ham. Some people are blaming the Sassy, and some people are actually blaming Colwill, that was the championship level defended by Colwill.
Oh, well, to me, it's both of them. It's both of them, because the brilliance of one would have saved that goal.
Yeah.
The brilliance of either of them, either the Colwill or the Sanchez, would have saved
that. Chelsea free kick off the ball. That was close to a Chelsea equalizer. Swiatek actually took that off the Chelsea, on-rushing Chelsea player there for another Chelsea throwing in the deep side of West Ham defense. You know, Chelsea are actually knocking on the door right now like they did in the first half, but this time around, the bite is not really much, and that shows what Chukwuemeka actually brings into this Chelsea team. You know, there's a saying that is when you lose someone, that is when you know the person's value or the person's worth. And right now, we are just knowing the worth of Chukwuemeka in the Chelsea team, and we can see the Chelsea substitution. It is Gallagher who will be going out. Oh, it's Chilwell who is going out for...
Gallagher is still on the bench, right?
Gallagher is still on the pitch.
It's
Chilwell going out for Moises Caicedo. What is this? Is Caicedo going back to play as... Okay, he's on the wing. Let's see. Maybe he's playing as a left central back in this game. That is very much to see where he will be playing on the pitch. But right now, Moises Caicedo is on the pitch for his debut. The record signing, English record signing, £110 million. Lot of money. He has lots of, you know, a lot on his shoulders. He needs to play to show that he is actually worth the hype.
Yeah, it's actually that is it. That's why I say a lot on his shoulder. He's too young to make probably
just 21 years old.
He's too young to carry that load right now, because when you give a child heavy load to carry and it's not able to carry it, a lot of people definitely will flog him. You know, both your grandpapa and your grandmama. I just hope that he able to carry. Hey,
that
should be a penalty.
But that was a clean sweep from the West Ham defender. And that's what I'm saying about the tackles. They need to be careful with the way they jump into tackle, and that is another counter by West Ham. And this is where they can be dangerous. And that's the Said Berama. He lost
off the line for a
throw-in. And I'm sure Vera will be checking that. But that is not a penalty. That was a clean tackle.
No, we have to, there should be a recheck on it.
No, it was actually a clean tackle.
If there was a contact on the ball, if he actually contacted the ball, there should not be. That would be a penalty. They are not even looking at it.
They have to check that. That was a clean tackle, no doubt. And it's Chelsea on the attack right now, and that's Modric. Let's see what's Gareth Bruges is moving straight.
Oh, that's a good one.
But there's nobody. All right, Sterling on the ball. Let's see, would that be the equalizer for Chelsea? But West Ham defense, we are able to cover that.
Oh,
and another shot was blocked, and still Chelsea doing all the callings. Fantastic shot from Caicedo.
And that is most Caicedo.
But that sailed off the post. Wow.
That is what you should look. Listen, it just shows that he's a good player. That is what they should be doing. I've said it before. The defense is already blocked with numbers of players, including your own players. They have blocked that post. Why not play it above? Play it above, even to the wing, to the angle of the net. You will get a goal. But if you keep on shooting, they will be blocking it. I've seen like 3 of the shots they had now was below, and it was all blocked. So the only one that even went was the one Caicedo played now and went above the players. That's what they should be doing.
Okay, we can see West Ham are also preparing to make their own substitution in this game. And it's looking like Daniel Ings might be coming into the thick of action. Let's see what he's actually going to bring into this game. Don't forget, he's another fantastic striker. And also have Edson Alvarez on the bench. And at the point before Chelsea got Enzo Fernandez, you know, they wanted to get Edson Alvarez from Ajax, but Ajax were not ready to sell. And today he is at West Ham, and probably he'll be getting his debut today against Chelsea. Fantastic play from West Ham. Don't you think they've not really missed Declan Rice in this West Ham team?
It's not looking missed at all. It's not because they're still solid. They're still solid. And you look at the what Moyes is trying to do now. You brought in your talisman. You brought in your high-signing player, and he's also bringing his own Alvarez too. You have Caicedo, you have Alvarez. So let them come and let them play. Let's see who is who in the Premier League. But I just hope that at the end of this match, the best team we have to win.
Okay, at the end of this match, the best team has to win, and straight to the ball possession. Chelsea has 76% of ball possession, while West Ham has just 24% of ball possession. But ball possession is not what really matters in the game. It's not just about the goals. You know how many goals you score in the game. And currently, it's West Ham who are leading 2-1 against Chelsea, and that is under West Ham chance. And a good clearance from Chelsea defender. I'm talking about Gusto. You know, he has actually given a good account of himself today.
Yes, has actually given a good account of himself. He replaces James.
He
took the position of James, and he has been fantastic. Look at that clinical attack. It's not every defender that would, some players will go for the leg, and before you know, they'll get the penalty, and it will be at the rich side.
And West Ham has a corner kick in the 64th minute as we're approaching the 65th minute. Let's see if this will be the third goal for West Ham. And they are capable, you know, of getting the third goal in this game. No doubt. Of
course, they are capable of getting the third goal. You know, the first goal
was the first goal of the corner kick was scored through Prowse corner kick. And this is what Prowse again taking another corner kick.
A corner kick, and now he's set for another corner kick. So the Chelsea defense have to be very careful. They should learn from their first mistake, not give them that chance to head. Wow. And I think that has been cleared out to safety. And the ball continued. It's
still been played by West Ham players, and still West Ham who are trying to see if they can get the third goal. And that's the crossing into the Chelsea box, and it's a free block shot. Oh, fantastic shot from Berama, but it sailed against the face of goal. Let's go straight to Chelsea bench, and let's see if there's a player that can come in, you know, in the attack. But the attack is actually looking very much empty, because the only attacking player we have on the bench right now is Noni Madueke.
All right, for the defense, for the bench, Abi?
Yes, on the bench. Madueke is the only attacking player. Okay, there's a Mason Bosso, but that is a 17-year-old kid. I don't really expect him coming into this game anytime soon. And don't forget, the game is still West Ham against Chelsea, with West Ham leading Chelsea 2-1. In the 65th minute, we're approaching the 67th minute, which leaves us with, we're approaching the 66th minute, which leaves us with about 24 minutes to go in this game. And we still have Barcelona against Cadiz coming up at 6:30 Nigerian time. The game between Maidema and Remo Stars has now finished. Maidema won that game 1-0. Remo Stars will be coming back to their Ikene Stadium to see if they can actually get a victory, which will take them to the group stage of the CAF Champions League. You know, not really a bad result, losing 1-0 on the road.
No, not really a bad result. How well they can play at home is another thing. When they come to your home,
and that's West Ham trying to hit Chelsea on the counter. That's Anthony, and finally Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea are living, and you don't want to see Benrahma free that way. And Robert Sanchez actually, you know, came out to Chelsea rescue, and it's back in the box. You know, it's end-to-end stuff here,
box to
from
box.
goalkeeper to goalkeeper, not the attacking end-to-end we've always seen in football. Well, we are approaching the 67th minute. It's still West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. We have 24 minutes to go, or 23 more minutes to go in this game. What do you think Chelsea needs to do, you know, to get back into this game? Not just about coming back to play a full-time draw. This was not the Chelsea we saw in the dying embers of the first half, and that was a wicked tackle, and that should be a yellow card to the West Ham player, and that is a red card to Agor.
No, it's yellow.
That's a red card. He took a yellow card in the first half, and now West Ham are reduced to 10 man. You know, he shouldn't be doing that. That tackling was actually wayward tackle. You know. Now he's reducing his team to 10 man.
It was unnecessary. It was uncalled for. There was no point. It was not even in the 18 box. And you know, probably he has been instructed, hey, hold this man, hold this Jackson of a man. He is a threat to us. And the only way he has to stop that was for him to mark that ball. But he actually went for the ball.
There was no need for that tackle.
Yeah, there was no need for that.
But that's what we say about. That's what we say about what's it called? Jackson hold-up play. His hold-up play is always a problem for the teams that Chelsea plays, and that is why we can see the first goal scorer in this game, Agard, has been shown a red card, the second yellow card in this game, and he has a red card when he will be going out. West Ham are reduced to 10 man against Chelsea right now, but West Ham still leads in the 67th minute. 2-1. What are the chances of Chelsea, you know, taking advantage of this 10 man?
Of course, they have to take advantage of it. It's an opportunity for them to run them. This is when we need the brilliance of Moyes, David Moyes. What can he do to strengthen?
That was a bad cross from Modric.
To strengthen his squad with a man missing. What is he doing? And you can see him already trying to bring in. And you can see Ogbonna coming in, a defender.
Ogbonna is coming, a fantastic defender.
Ogbonna is an Italian, but he's bearing Ogbonna. And we're having Chukwuemeka, who is from France, and bearing Chukwuemeka.
Chukwuemeka is from England.
From England?
Gochukwu is one from France.
Gochukwu is from France, Gochukwu is from France. And you hear all these names, and they are not Nigerians. We begin to wonder how it happened, but all see the same. Ogbonna is coming in, and we know him when it comes to defense. He's one of the strongest defender Western has ever had. And bringing him now that they are a man down, I think it's just the best thing to do.
Okay, bringing out Ogbonna in the second half after the record to Agard, a wayward tackle from Agard cost this team now, and they are currently playing with 10 man. Let's see if they can hang on for the next 20 minutes of this game, because we're in the 69th minute, approaching the 70th minute, and let's see if Chelsea can get that equalizer within 20 more minutes to play. You know, if Chelsea can get that equalizer, at least get that equalizer. A lot of banter tomorrow on the Chelsea fans.
Yeah, a lot of banter. You know, I expect them to get that equalizer and also to win this match.
Wow,
you know,
that's a big call.
It's a very big call. If they can score now, you still have 15 minutes. 15 minutes is a very long time for you to get that. And it is possible, but what you need to do first, to equalize first, and put yourself in that position to win the match. I expect them to get the whole 3 points in this match today. And I don't see reason why, up to now, they have not scored. And if you look at the defense of the West Ham side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 defender in the 18 box. And I wonder how Chelsea is going to get past them.
It has been a defensive play from West Ham, and we can see they're actually trying to play the counter football, and that is a foul from a Chelsea player, and Gallagher. Wow, that was a push from Gallagher. He shouldn't be doing that. That might just be a record for him. Wow, he shouldn't be pushing a player like that. That's Paqueta. He's trying to waste time. He's trying to waste time. That's a delayed tactic.
You tell Jackson, you don't need to lift him up. You know, there is a rule. The time will be added.
And even Gallagher doesn't need to push him there. You don't have to push a player. You know, the time we wasted will be added on. That is emotional flaring in from the players. That was, I think the referee should be calling Gallagher for a yellow card. He shouldn't be pushing a player like that. It might just be a red card. You know, that was a bad push from him there, and that was a bad hit from Gallagher also. Wow. No, it wasn't really a big hand touch. You know, there's no small touch. There's no small touch. It might just be a red card to him like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, he'll be, at the end of the day, costing the team. But we don't think there's a red card there, and he hasn't been shown a yellow card by the ref. But it's game on. It's game on.
I thank God for the referee.
That is Paqueta trying to get into the Chelsea players' head. They need to get their head into this game and not allow themselves to be, you know, frustrated, because that is what West Ham are trying to do right now. Let's say there's a free kick or a throw-in. Okay, it's a throw-in to West Ham there. Probably there's a VR check or something, because this game is actually still being held on.
All right, like the player there, after Kalaga touched him, he just maximized the offense to make it look big.
Yeah, and that's why he's a footballer.
And thank God for the referee. The referee is so smart, and he just overlooked it without even a yellow card. And he just gave a free kick for that. I think that's thumbs up for the referee. Okay,
thumbs up for the referee. Don't forget the English record signing, talking about Moises Caicedo, was brought into this game at the 60th minute as a replaced Ben Chilwell. Or just hope that wasn't an injury to Ben Chilwell. And that is an attack from West Ham. But Robert Sanchez got that in the Chelsea goalpost. And it's still West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. We're approaching the 72nd minute of this game, which leaves us with about 18 more minutes for Chelsea to find the equalizer and possibly get the winner. Or will it be West Ham who will be going home with 2-1 victory, and they'll happily take that, you know, thinking that they're playing with 10 man.
They should just forget about being 10. What they need to do is to get a goal.
They need to do is just get a goal in this game.
The red card given to the Agard is not shown yet. I mean, it's absent. Really it's absent. Have not actually shown. It looks as if they are still playing against.
Just has not taken advantage of that.
Yes, it looks as if they are still playing.
Chelsea attack. Let's see what they're going to make out of this. That's Malo Gusto. But that's and is that the pass to Matchweek? Why is it falling? Why is it falling in the box?
They are controlling me in the village, from the village.
Wow. Head-to-head stuff in this game, you know. Elbows just flaring in the players, and still Chelsea who are trying to, you know, create one or two chances in the second half. They're still trying to create everything possible to get back into this game. While West Ham, you know, are very much comfortable sitting back and soaking all that pressure. They are not in a hurry to come out.
Yes, not in a hurry to come out.
Some players are behind the ball.
Yeah, all
players are behind the ball.
All players behind the ball. That is what they are playing now. They want to do that is massive defensive work that they are doing. That is why Moyes have to include the winner there, and he has made the back solid for Chelsea to be difficult for Chelsea to penetrate. And we need some brilliance in the attack of Chelsea to be able to break this defense right now, because as it stands now, West Ham want to close shop.
Will they be able to soak this pressure for 15 minutes?
Of course, if they continue like this without Chelsea.
That is Moises. No, that is the Sassi. Wow.
You know, of course, they can sustain it if Chelsea did not come up with some brilliance.
And we can sound that substitution for Chelsea. That is Noni Madueke, who is replacing. Let's see who is replacing. That is Gallagher, who is going out for Noni Madueke. Is that a good substitution for Chelsea?
It's not Gallagher. Is it Gallagher?
Yeah,
Gallagher is still on the bench.
Gallagher is out. Gallagher started the game. Gallagher is out for Noni Madueke.
Okay.
Madueke is a winger. Probably will be seeing Madueke move to the right side of the wing, while Sterling moves to the center of the pitch for Chelsea. But it's still West Ham 2, Chelsea 1, and we are currently approaching the 75th minute, which leaves us with 15 more minutes to go in this game. 15 more minutes for Chelsea to find out all important equalizer. But, you know, coming into this game, nobody expected this game to be a full-time draw for Chelsea, because, you know, a full-time draw leaves them with two straight draws in their first two games. Not really the kind of results Chelsea fans will want after that massive money being spent, you know, in the transfer window. Mauricio Pochettino needs to do a lot.
You know, a lot of Chelsea fans will begin to wonder, like, what happened last season, not happened this season. After spending so much money, there was nothing to show for it. Scoring goal was a problem last season, and we hope it's not the problem this season. And you've scored in the two matches played so far. You got one goal against Liverpool. You've got one against West Ham in this match. So we want to see a Chelsea that will be scoring up to 3 goals in a match, 4 goals in a match. But with what I'm seeing right here, it is possible. But we have to give West Ham credit for the brilliance of their defense.
I talk to you a question. Are you still impressed with Chelsea?
The second half has actually changed. This is not the Chelsea we saw in the first half. It was like everything was played by Chukwuemeka. I don't know. Immediately he got injured and he was out. Everything collapsed. And even though the introduction of Caicedo did not bring any difference.
We can see the goal scorer talking about Antonio. He has actually been withdrawn by David Moyes and replaced by Funnels, who is wearing the number 8 for West Ham. Let's see, they have about 15 more minutes to go in this game. 15 more minutes for them to actually take this familiar victory against Chelsea. It's in the London Stadium, but don't forget, West Ham are currently 1 man down in the second half, courtesy of that record to Naif Algad. And they've not actually looked out of place. They've not looked like a team, that was red-carded in the second half. They still keep on defending, doing everything they have to do against Chelsea. Let's see if Chelsea can actually get that equalizer. Moises Caicedo is on the ball and is back into the half of West Ham. Let's see, that is Raheem Sterling on the ball. That he is actually looking for a man and finds Matchweek there. They've actually been compact at the back. Chelsea have not been able to break into the defense like they did in the first half.
Yeah.
This second half, the West Ham defense has actually been, it has actually been tight.
Tighter than the first half. It's a free kick against West Ham.
Against West Ham.
It's tighter than the first half, and a lot are missing. We saw the brilliance of Sterling. We're able to run through the defense of the West Ham side, even though they were 5-7 defender. He ran through them. Now we are not seeing it. They're not even trying all those kind of move.
Those chances missed in the first half. Are they not coming to haunt them right now?
It's already haunting them because right now they are down. They would have been. They missed penalty, chances of scoring.
Those scoring chances.
So many chances, scoring chances, they missed it, and now they are down. So of course they're already feeling it.
Okay, and Chelsea has a free kick right now in the 77th minute, where we're approaching the 78th minute. Well, let's see what they'll make out of this. But you chose to make a pass there, and it's Chelsea who are in the box. But West Ham, they have a lot of players. All their players are back in the box trying to defend. They are defending with all their life, and they have about just 13 more minutes to defend in this game. Let's see if they can take this unfamiliar victory against Chelsea. We are in the 78th minute, approaching the 79th minute of this game, which leaves us with 11 more minutes to play. It has really been an interesting game. Chelsea has the box share of ball possession with 75% of the ball, while West Ham has 25% of the ball. It's Chelsea in the West Ham box, but West Ham they've actually been able to cut Chelsea's services. Everything Chelsea has been doing has been outside the box. Yeah. Getting to that box has really been a problem. Pass across, but there was nobody to connect to that. No Chelsea player to connect to that, and we can see Funes and West Ham will try to eat on the counter right now, and that has been, a beautiful move on the ball. Let's see what Benrahma.
4 defender on 1.
Chelsea players were able to come back to defend, but still West Ham were with the ball. That's a good hit. Wow. The goalkeeper should be. Do you know the reason why he took that shot from that distance? They have seen that this goalkeeper is not a good goalkeeper. Yeah. And they need to try him. He has not actually done any credible save to me. All the opportunities of saves went into the net like a basket. So I look at that. It was not even able to hold that. He was not able to stop that shot with one hand. If there was a striker nearby, he would have scored him for a rebound. Okay, and Chelsea are back attacking West Ham, and that's not Matchweek. Let's see what he's going to do. He's trying to take his man on, and he's into the box, talking about the West Ham box, but he's trying to be pushed out. But that is what they've successfully done, taking Chelsea back into the midfield. That is like, wow! Good shot from Chelsea, good shot from Cadiz, but it sails across the goal for a West Ham goal kick. Is it still looking likely Chelsea gets this goal? Because looking at it now, we are in the 80th minute of this game, and it's looking like all hope to get that all-important equalizer is getting lost. And we can see what Prowse is being with. Is that what Prowse? We can see West Ham withdrawing one player, a new player, and bringing in another player into it. Yes, that's what Prowse has been withdrawn by West Ham. He had a fantastic game, no doubt, today.
Right, he has a fantastic game. He has been brilliant, and I know Moyes wouldn't have changed him, but he has to settle for a new tactics, being that he's 1 man down.
And the player replacing him is Edson Alvarez, the player who was supposed to be at Chelsea last season, but Ajax refused to sell him to Chelsea. He is replacing Ward Prowse in the 80th minute, 10 more minutes. He's a defensive midfielder, so a lot of work, and you can see why West Ham are actually defending with all their life in this game. They are not in a hurry to attack Chelsea at all. They just want to sit back, and take their victory. But don't forget, they actually played a full-time draw against Bournemouth in the first half, and this was how they defended in the second half until they let out their guard towards the dying minutes of that game and allowed Bournemouth equalized in that game. Let's see if that is still going to happen in this game between Chelsea and West Ham. But West Ham are going to go home victor in this game. And we can say Chelsea are also, they're also preparing their own substitution. Let's see who's coming up for Chelsea. We are in the 81st minute, 9 more minutes of regulation time to go in this game. 9 more minutes for Chelsea, and Chelsea are doing everything possible to see if they can get an equalizer in this game. And it's looking like it's going to be the first loss for Pochettino, in Chelsea.
Yeah, it's going to be the first loss if he lost this match, because he's not going to lose this match.
You still have to believe that Chelsea are not losing this game?
They're not going to lose this game. Chelsea are going to score.
That's Chelsea on the attack, but West Ham had that covered, and it's a corner kick for Chelsea. That's the first attack and first defensive work duty for Elton Alvarez since coming in as a Chelsea corner kick. And we can see another substitution for Chelsea is the young Bosso coming in for Chelsea. Wow, he's a very young boy, and we can see Chelsea going all out to play attacking football, and that is Gusto, who is being withdrawn for Bosso, who is actually coming in. Let's see what he can actually do for Chelsea. The dying embers of this game, he got the equalizer against Dortmund in the preseason game. Let's see if he can get the equalizer for Chelsea this time around. That's a corner kick to Chelsea, but West Ham were able to clear the lines, but the ball is still being played within the West Ham defense, and that's a chance for Chelsea. But that is a misplaced, a missed pass. Another shot from Modric. Another corner kick for Chelsea, and that is Modric on the ball. Modric hasn't really lived up to expectation. They spent around 100 million euros on him, but he hasn't really lived up to the expectation since coming to Chelsea, and that's the corner kick. But West Ham were able to clear that, but still Chelsea was still playing with.
In the last season, that's why the fact that Chelsea, stopped at 12th position, right? 12th position. He still was able to prove
over 8 passes.
He still was able to prove himself to some certain extent that he's a good player. He registered his name, but he was
just one assist all last season.
Yeah, but his move and his passes, they were good. His flow of football, excellent too. Oh, what a chance for Chelsea! What is wrong?
But it's still the defensive duty of West Ham. Their defense has actually been top-notch in this game, and that's West Ham eating Chelsea on the counter. Let's see if they'll be able to get the third goal in this game, which will be very much important for West Ham. That's Chelsea losing them out. But the ball is into the hand of Areola, who will take his time and not rush and
pass the ball right away.
It's out for a Chelsea throwing. We are in the 83rd minute, approaching the 84th minute of this game already. It's still West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. Everything will still go back to the number of chances Chelsea missed in the first half, and they'll look at themselves, and say we shouldn't be losing this game, because they had every opportunity of winning this game in the first half, but they couldn't take every chance that came their way. And we are now in the second half, in the dying embers. 6 more minutes to go in this second half.
Beautiful pass.
For
what is that? What kind
Modric.
of play is that?
Modric.
What is wrong with these guys?
Wow, I think there's a refreshment here. That was wayward from Modric. He should be doing better there for a player being bought for about 100 million euros. He should be doing better.
He should be doing better. Look at that.
He's still looking for his first goal. He's still looking for his first goal in the Chelsea shirt. And that was a good chance. Good chance was created for him.
From a Sterling.
How come? That's still West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. We're in the 84th minute, approaching the 85th minute of this game. Wow.
Earlier on, I saw Aston Villa prove themselves to be a very high attacking side. If you look at the attack, a combination of Bailey, Diaby, McGinn, and Watkins. I wonder what kind of combination was that. Crazy football. It ended 4-0 in favor of Aston Villa. I was saying, I'm Emery.
Unai Emery.
I've actually done a very great job with the Aston Villa side. Right. We saw they lost against Brighton. I thought that it was over, but they came to prove themselves and now responding with a 4-0 victory over Everton. Will be picked an injury in that match, and I don't know when he's going to come back.
Okay, we'll be checking out soon. We'll be coming back from that injury, and don't forget, It was 4-0 in favor of Aston Villa in that game. Aston Villa 4, Everton 0. You know, Everton are back to their, you know, they are the fourth setting. And I just hope they won't be relegating this season. They lost, they missed out on relegation on the last day last season. And that is Sterling on the ball for Chelsea. I think Chelsea has a free kick there. And it was a tackle, a tackle on Raheem Sterling. It's a throw-in, not a free kick. And Chelsea was still trying to see if they can get, you know, an equalizer late into this game. West Ham has actually defended with all their life in this game, and we are in the 86th minute, approaching 87 minutes.
And it's all getting,
it's all getting rough in this game, and that is Raheem Sterling on the ball. Let's see what he's going to make.
Why is he wasting time?
He's taking his time. That's Caicedo, who chooses to go into the center pitch, in the center half of the field, and it's Chelsea trying to move to the left side, and let's see what they're going to make out of it. But no, nothing will come out of that. Oh, wow. And West Ham have a free kick right now. And it's looking like this game is ending 2-1, no doubt.
All right. That is, I still believe that there's going to be a goal in this match. How many minutes do we have left?
We have about just 4 minutes left.
4 minutes.
Into regulation time. 90 minutes.
We don't know additional time, but I think Chelsea just need time to equalize because they are actually pressing the West Ham side. The West Ham side, their defense is very strong. But there should be an understanding between the Chelsea side, most especially with Jackson, when to move towards goal post, because it was just there was a ball passed to him, but he was still doubting whether that ball is for him or not. But you are there. He should be alert at all time, because any goal scored by Chelsea now, they will pick a point.
I think after this game, Chelsea fans will know how important Chukwuemeka is to the team. Because since he left this pitch, it hasn't really been good for Chelsea in this game, and we're approaching, you know, the 88th minute of this game, and it's still West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. The second goal, courtesy of a goal from Mikel Antonio. Ball possession still Chelsea having a better share of ball possession with 76%, while West Ham has just 24% of ball possession. They will be very much happy if Chelsea take the ball possession, and they take the victory in this game, which is looking likely they might get the victory. And you can see they're playing towards the Chelsea corner flag, you know. They are not in a hurry to attack. And we've seen how much they've even defended. They've defended in a unit. And don't forget, West Ham got a red card in the 67th minute, courtesy Naif Agard, the first goal scorer in this game. It is West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. We are approaching the 89th minute already. We'll be seeing how much minutes the ref will be adding at the end of regulation time. I'm looking forward to probably 10 minutes, no doubt.
10 minutes, okay. Chukwuemeka's injury, red card situation,
VAR check, and the players wasting time. Probably we'll be seeing 10 minutes to 12 minutes additional time. Let's see any moment from now, we'll be seeing how much minutes will be added by the referee. But you have to look at the number of chances created by Chelsea in this game and ask yourself, why were they not able to get a victory? 16 total shots by Chelsea, 10 by West Ham. 4 shots on target by West Ham and 3 shots on target for Chelsea. Chelsea had 9 shots off target. West Ham have just 3 shots off target. Total passes, you know, West Ham are not concerned with the passes, while Chelsea has 663 total passes in this game. West Ham has just 202 total passes in this game. You know, Chelsea has actually dominated the play, but that all-important goal is what elude them in this game.
Chelsea actually dominated the play, and it has to show when it comes to the result, but that is what is missing in this.
And that might just be a record for Disasi also. But let's see what the referee is actually going. That was a tackle on the West Ham player from Disasi. If there's one problem I have with Disasi, is his shot, and that was not necessary. It was unnecessary body check from him there. For an experienced player, he should be doing better. And don't forget, he also let out that goal. He was at fault for that goal considered by Chelsea in the second half.
Yeah, he was at fault for that goal, and right now, I think this is not the time for Chelsea to be creating opportunities whereby time will be wasted.
And it's not the kind of debut Caicedo will be hoping for himself. Or don't you think Romeo Lavia should be in this game?
Well, we've been talking about Caicedo. Caicedo is here, and a chance for West Ham.
Wow, that was the last tackle save from the goalkeeper, and we are into added time. That is looking like a 6-minute additional time added by the referee. That was lost out by Caicedo there, and he gave Paqueta, who had every chance to hit the Chelsea goal post. but the goalkeeper was there to to make the scoreline look respectable. We have 6 more minutes added. 6 minutes has been added by the reference. West Ham who are attacking Chelsea. Let's see what they make out of it. It's still West Ham, and they'll be very much happy to waste time. And it's Chelsea who are trying to counter now, and that is Raheem Sterling
running from the defense.
Is bridging and trying to make it a run. And let's see, good tackle from West Ham, but it's still being played by Chelsea late into the extra time. We've seen 1 minute of additional time being played. 5 more minutes to go. 5 minutes for Chelsea to find that winner. We can see them moving back to the right wing, and it's not Matchweek. Let's see what he's going to make out of it. But that was a fantastic one from Matchweek, and that was almost sailing into the net. But Ariola got that covered. Wow, that was the lucky one. A close one for Chelsea. That was almost going to the back of the net.
And the
goalkeeper
was able to save it.
he was able to get himself back, in line to save that. Good one, he should be the man of the match because he has really given a good account of himself in this game and also saved the penalty in this game.
The deflection is one of the most difficult things for any goalkeeper to save. But it was so fast, quick reflex, and he was able to get that ball. It's a credit to him, and one beautiful save that he himself, when he watch himself, he will be so happy. And
that's another corner kick for Chelsea, but West Ham were able to clear the line, and it's still Chelsea, but they lost out to West Ham, and Paqueta, Fornes, will be trying to create one, and that is them leading out on the counter, but Chelsea will stay back with the ball possession, and they're still eating deep into West Ham, but West Ham has all their players, at the back foot. Chelsea has actually dominated play, but it's not really about you dominating play. It's about making use of it. The goal is very much important, and that is a bad pull-out, bad cross from Matchweek. That's Matchweek. Okay. And that's still with Chelsea. They have about 4 more minutes to find that all-important winner, all-important equalizer, not small winner here. And that's the cross, but that is just. The elevation is just too much, and Ariola has that covered. And he won't be wasting his time. You can see him on the ground, held onto the ball. You can see Enzo Fernandez is looking frustrated. Even Mauricio Pochettino is looking frustrated. They've actually done everything possible in this game to get the winner. They came out all God blazing in the first half, looking like they had this game. But at the end of the day, it's West Ham who's taking this game. We've seen 3 minutes of additional time being played already. It is still West Ham 2, Chelsea 1. We have 3 more minutes of added time to be played in this game. Let's see if Chelsea can get the equalizer or if West Ham can hold on to this and take a familiar victory against Chelsea.
And right now they are attacking from the left side against Chelsea. And
that's a penalty.
A penalty! And it is Caicedo. Wow. The man all Chelsea fans have been waiting for just came and welcomed himself, introduced his name with a penalty against his team.
You see, I was telling you, Chelsea is not ready. You guys will think I don't know what I'm saying. Chelsea is not ready. And the 110 million pounds player has actually cost a penalty for Chelsea in his first game. And West Ham has the opportunity, of taking the game forward. Wow, that is a bad tackle. Shouldn't be an experienced player like him shouldn't be doing that in the box. He lets that out, and West Ham has the opportunity of making it 3-1. From the angle of almost taking the game, looking like a very good game for Chelsea to win, to a losing situation right now. That is where we find ourselves. And it's Robert Sanchez against Paqueta. I don't expect Paqueta to lose this. He's a fantastic penalty taker. We've seen him with Brazil. He takes his shots, and that should be West Ham third goal, no doubt.
Chelsea had their chance, they didn't use it. Let's see whether West Ham will use their own. And that is a goal. That is a beautiful goal.
It's West Ham 3, Chelsea 1. In the 94th minute, it's a Sokpotilo moment right now.
It is Sokpotilo confirmed. Sokpotilo confirmed.
And you can see Caicedo looking disappointed in himself. And you can see that's Paqueta showing the hammer sign that he is a West Ham forever. Good goal for West Ham. Good game for West Ham. West Ham 3, Chelsea 1. 4 minutes being played, 5 minutes being played out of 6 minutes additional time. And you can see Caicedo is not believing himself. And we can see, the Chelsea coach, Mauricio Pochettino, biting his fingers, asking himself, what have we done wrong in the second half? It's a game of 2 different halves. Chelsea gave a good account of themselves in the first half, but this second half has actually been bad from Chelsea. Not a good performance in the second half at all.
You know, talking about Caicedo, apart from the penalty he caused, there was a moment he leaked up the defense of Chelsea. And if not for the brilliance of the goalkeeper that used his leg to save that ball.
Is that goalkeeper brilliance?
No, as if not for his brilliance. It's not brilliant, but for that moment, you know, we'll talk about every moment. When he did something bad, we say it's not good. It's good. But when I want to credit him.
The Chelsea fans, they're already making their way out of the stadium. You know, it's always bad when you lose derbies. Nobody wants to lose derbies, no doubt. And the players will be asking themselves, what have we done wrong in the second half? Nobody expected Chelsea to lose 3-1 against West Ham, but that is the situation on ground. It's West Ham 3, Chelsea 1. In the 95th minute, every moment from now, we should be expecting the final whistle. You know, 10-man West Ham defeating Chelsea 3-1. Wow.
You know, that tells that West Ham is one of those things that we have to be on the lookout this very season. For them to stand out Chelsea and. If not for a sheer, luck of Bournemouth, they would have gotten their first 3 points. But here, they have gotten their first 3 points. Now they will be having four points with 4 goals. I think that is a good one in 2 matches. It's a good result for West Ham.
Well, where do you think the problem is for Chelsea in this match? Do you think the coach actually got it wrong or what?
Well, it all started when Chukwuemeka got injury. Chelsea was playing fantastic football. They were getting it right. And I was so sure they were going to win that match that particular time. You saw the play, and I know you were happy with the play.
And it's final whistle already in the game between Chelsea and West Ham. West Ham took the game 3-1 at home at the London Stadium. You know, West Ham 3, Chelsea 1. That's the full-time result. And full-time after the full-time, it's West Ham who took all 3 points and 3 goals in this game. Fantastic game. Fantastic game for Chelsea, fantastic game for West Ham also. And that's the final whistle. What's your final take on this game? Because at the point you were looking at it, that you were sure Chelsea were going to get the winner. But at the end of the day, they couldn't get that winner.
Well, I think that football is always like that. Sometimes what you read is not what comes to reality. But sometimes we get it right, sometimes we get it wrong. But I also the same. I was hoping that with the play of Chelsea, but something must happen to change situation, and that is actually what happened. For Chelsea's situation to be changed, they introduced them. What is his name? Caicedo was introduced into the team with high expectation. All players were actually expecting him. Yeah.
Okay, we have a caller online. Oh, we lost that call. Hopefully, he's going to call back into the program. Still, Chelsea. The game is already over. I'm sure Chelsea fans who actually want to come in and tell us what they think about that match. Don't forget, you can be a part of this conversation by dropping your messages in our live chat. Back to the studio, straight to the game between Barcelona and Cadiz, which has started and is 3 minutes into that game already. It's Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. What are your expectations for Barcelona coming to this game? Cadiz shouldn't be a problem for Barcelona.
Cadiz shouldn't be a problem for Barcelona. We saw them in their first match. They drew with Getafe. Even after a lot of expectation for them to win that match, they didn't win. And we know matches between Barcelona and Getafe is always a tough encounter. And it actually proved himself to be tough that very day for Barcelona. After all chances tried, they were not able to score. Lewandowski was there, was not able to get a goal. And we just hope that today's match, Barcelona are going to take the day. Okay,
we hope Barcelona are going to take the day, and we're welcoming to another edition of the Spanish La Liga. It's the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. Barcelona are starting with a 4-3-3 formation, looking very much likely like the formation they started with in their first game. And the goalpost they have Marc-Andre ter Stegen, the all-reliable goalkeeper. The German is very much reliable for Barcelona. And in defense, we have Jules Koundé, Andres Christensen, Frankie de Jong. Surprisingly, he's playing as a central defender in this game. And there's the young Alejandro Balde. In midfield, we have Gavi, Oriol Romeu, and Pedri starting in this game. And up front is the 17-year-old Lamine Yamal, Robert Lewandowski, and Ike Gundogan. Yeah. Wow, 4-3-3 from Barcelona.
That's a very interesting line-up for Barcelona there. If you look at the back line, Balde and De Jong and Koundé, I think they have been Christensen too. They have been astounding. And then the first match, it was a clean sheet. They didn't concede any goal. That's to tell you that the defense also was good because Getafe also have good attackers too, but they were not able to score against the Barcelona side, even though they played away. And Pedri Romso and Gavi, you know them, they are the midfield specialists. Especially we talk about Gavi, they have been outstanding when it comes to midfield. And Lewandowski, you know him also as the goal machine. There was a time he also last season it looks okay. He was the highest goal scorer too last season in Bundesliga.
Yeah, he was the highest scorer.
Yeah, he was the highest goal scorer in Bundesliga. And you know the introduction of Ike Gundogan from Manchester City. You know what he did. He's also the treble winner. You know, in Manchester City, and here in Barcelona, Barcelona will not be a hard team for him to match up with their style of play, because already he's a tiki-taka player. He has undergone training under Guardiola, and in one of the interviews he said Guardiola has actually made him a better player than what he was, and he can take it anywhere. And we hope to see him come out clean in this match today.
Okay, the match on our screens is the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. And straight to Cadiz starting in level. They're playing in their familiar 4-4-2 formation with Jeremy Ledesma in goal post, and right back is Javier Hernandez. And in central defense pairing they have Fali and Luis Hernandez, while at the left back they have Isa Castellan. In midfield they have Ivan Adlejo, Ruben Alcaraz, Fade San Ematario, and Chris Ramos, while up front they have Roger Mati and Alex Fernandez. With all due respect to Cadiz, this shouldn't be a problem for Barcelona.
No, this shouldn't be a problem for Barcelona. The defense, if you look at the defense line, there's no big name there that is known when it comes to big matches, and it will not be. I don't think it poses any threat for the Barcelona attack when you're having people like Gundogan, Lewandowski, and Yamsel. You know, I don't think it's going to be a problem. And the absence of Ansu Fati, I heard is going for Azimbi as the transfer being actualized.
Yeah, there's a chance of him going out, but it's still not yet being finalized. You know, talking about Ansu Fati, and then the game between Enyimba and what's he called, Ali Benghazi in Libya. Enyimba took the lead already with True Mboma, who put the People's Elephants ahead in the 4th minute. Good one for Enyimba, you know, getting ahead in the 4th minute away from home. What do you think about Enyimba?
Well, that's a good news to hear that Enyimba has actually taken the lead. You know, that the first match Remo lost in their own away match, but you see Enyimba already doing well. If they can pick a draw in this match today, it will be good. But it will be excellent if they pick a win. I think it will be a good one.
And that's a chance for Barcelona, but that's what the weight on the pass was actually too much for Yerima Lamels to actually do something out of that. And away from that, so some of the live matches on our screens, Monaco are 1 goal ahead of Strasbourg. In that game is 39 minutes gone. And another result from the League One today, Lille defeated Nantes 2-0, while Le Havre lost 1-2 against Brest. Lorient and Nice settled for a 1-1 draw, and Reims defeated Clermont 2-0. And in the German Bundesliga, we had Union Berlin defeating Mainz 4-1, while Eintracht Frankfurt defeated Damask 1-0. It's halftime in the game between AS Roma and Salernitana, with that game being 1-1 at halftime. Sassuolo against Atlanta is also 0-0 at halftime. In La Liga, we also have Girona against Getafe. Girona are 1 goal up against Getafe, while the game between Barcelona and Cadiz is in the 9th minute. 0-0 between Barcelona and Cadiz. That was the Getafe Barcelona couldn't do anything against last week. And unfortunately, in the game between Ali Benghazi and Enyimba, that game is already 1-1 between both teams now.
Yeah, but 1-1. I said it that if a draw would be a good result for the Enyimba side, because they are playing away, and Benghazi they don't joke at home when you play international games in their own soil. It's always a difficult match to play. And when Enyimba went up, I say it's good, that's the initial garagara, but it is still possible for them to still come up if they up their game against Benghazi. A draw would be a good result for Enyimba.
Okay, the draw will be good for Enyimba. We'll also be keeping in touch with that game to see where that game actually ends. But our focal game today is the game between Barcelona and Cadiz, and we are in the 9th minute, approaching the 10th minute. To Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Let's go straight to ball possession, where Barcelona have a fair share of ball possession with 73% of the ball possession, while they've only accounted 27% of the ball possession to Cadiz. That is one thing about Barcelona. they know how to eat everybody when it comes to the what's it called, ball possession. Yeah. They control the flow of the game very well.
Yeah, they control the flow of game very well, and you know, a coach who knows that they cannot match when it comes to possession power of a good team, you can just say, okay, let them take the possession, but let's take the victory. You know, if the coach is able to manage the power of the possession it will be a good one. It's not about taking possession. We talk about the La Liga right now. Barcelona has not won any match. This is the second match. Already, Real Madrid are on top of the table with 6 points. They won their two matches. They won against 3-1 against Almeria, then 2-0 against Atletico Bilbao. So they are not dominating possession, but they are winning. So Barcelona should win to get top 2.
And talking about Barcelona should win, they had their first shot on target, but the Cadiz goalkeeper got that covered, and that was courtesy Gilles Kounde there. But that could have threatened the goalkeeper, you know. And this was how they started the game against against Getafe just last week, and they couldn't get a victory in that game. Let's see, hopefully Barcelona will be able to get something out of this game. It's very much important to get a victory in this game.
Yeah, it's very important to get their victory in this game. Teams are already registering victories, 2 victories also for Valencia in the La Liga. You know, Valencia won their 2 matches. First match, they played against Sevilla, 2-1. They won Sevilla, even though Sevilla, they are the Europa champions. Yeah, Valencia won them 2-1 against all that. They are, one of my friends took Sevilla straight win, given the fact that they are the European champions. Football is not always calculated like that. And Valencia was able to defeat them. Valencia also defeated Las Palmas 1-0 in their own home, and they are also in 6 points along with Real Madrid. Okay, so Barcelona they stand as one of the favorites. They have not won any match. I just hope they win match and begin to get up to that level. Okay,
it's very much important they get to win matches so they can get to that level expected of them. Straight to the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. It's Cadiz who have a throw in deep into the half of Barcelona. Let's see what they're going to make out of that. We are currently in the 11th minute, approaching the 12th minute of this game. Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. What we've seen both teams starting 11, it shouldn't be a problem for Barcelona in this game. But that was how we were thinking it wasn't going to be a problem for Chelsea until Chelsea lost that game 3-1. So what are your expectations for Barcelona in this game? Well, that's a good chance for Cadiz, but that went above the goalpost, and off for a goal kick, for a Barcelona goal kick. Let's see what Barcelona are going to make out of that goal kick. You know, they have a fantastic goalkeeper, talking about Mark Ter Stegen. You know, we saw how the dog was all about him last week. But unfortunately, Barcelona couldn't get that victory in that first game. And it's looking like, is that an injury to the Barcelona player, Araujo?
Oh, it's still on the floor. The referee should stop that play.
No,
it's up on his feet.
He's on his feet. Already up on his feet. Barcelona up front trying to attack Cadiz. Let's see what they're going to make out of this. It's Barcelona who are making their way into the box, and it's Barcelona who has a good one too, but he wasn't fast enough to get hold of that. And that is the young player talking about, you know, putting in and giving them young, and talking about Lamine Yamal. We saw how much Barcelona fans actually believe in this young talent. He's just 17 years old and is doing great thing for a big team like Barcelona.
Yeah. You know, when somebody has registered his name as a good player, all eyes will be on him. He's young, he's energetic, he has the flow, the tiki-taka spirit is already in him, and that's why it is easy for him to flow with the Barcelona team. And if Kia is not taken in this match, he's going to get a goal today.
Okay, we are in the 30 minutes, approaching the 14th minute. Barcelona are still looking for the opener in this game. We've seen Cadiz, trying to play and trying to cause a lot of damage for Barcelona. Will it be another Barcelona full-time draw? Or will it be Barcelona who will finally get the first victory, 1 out of 2? And don't forget, they are missing the presence of Rafinha in this game, who was shown, his matching order. That's a red card in the first game against Getafe. Rafinha got a red card in that game. Are they actually missing Rafinha in this match?
Rafinha was in that game, and he never came to the party. He was not. He didn't shine as his usual. When he first started in Barcelona. I don't think they will be missing him in this game. I don't think they will be missing him. Okay, well, because there's a good replacement for him.
Okay, we don't think they'll be missing Rafinha in this game, and Barcelona has a free kick Let's see what Barcelona are actually going to make out of that. We are in the 14th minute, approaching the 15th minute. Barcelona are still looking to create chance to get their first goal in this game. 40 minutes of the scene in this game already. Let's see if Barcelona are going to score and win this. You know, winning this will actually be very much important for Barcelona. It will, you know, to actually give them a lot of courage and a lot of morale. That's a good one for Barcelona, but
it's
still in play. It's still in play for Barcelona. And Barcelona is still in there.
And that should be the first goal. And it's
wow, that went straight into the goalkeeper's hand.
Oh,
and
what a miss!
What a miss for Barcelona. But fantastic save from the goalkeeper there. You know, he held onto his own and he got that covered. Oh, good move from Barcelona. You know, they've been asking the questions, but that was what Chelsea did in the game against West Ham. They asked all the questions. Unfortunately, they couldn't get that victory. It is Barcelona who are doing major playing in this game, and we're back in the midfield, and it's the Cadiz player who is down. And you can see the argument between Gavi and the referee, but the player is already on his feet. Well, we've seen 15 minutes already in this first half. Is it looking like a game that Barcelona can win?
Well, it's looking like a game that Barcelona can win, but they have to up their game because Cadiz can take them unexpected and get a goal. And if they get the goal, you know, like what happened to Chelsea, they close shop, they close their defense. But I don't think Cadiz have the defensive power to stop Barcelona from penetrating, because if it's attack of Barcelona, it's a very strong one that can break any defense. That's what we used to know them for. But it's like the quality of play in Barcelona is gradually dropping, not like the Barcelona of old.
Okay, not like the Barcelona of old. And we're currently approaching the 16th minute of that game. It's still Barcelona 0. Cadiz 0, sorry. 16 minutes already. We're approaching 17th minute in this first half of this game. This encounter Barcelona against Cadiz. Still 0-0. You know, the game is not livening up. It's not eating up. You know, it's not lively at all. It's looking like just there.
Of course, it's not lively enough. We expect to see more attacking. We watch Barcelona.
That's Barcelona who are trying to come into the box, but we are seeing Cadiz, you know, actually defending more in this game. Well, that's what we expect from them, Sha.
And that's a good move from Bade, trying to beat his man.
And he got a good run against his man, no doubt. And that's Barcelona who are still trying to dominate. They are dominating play, not even they are trying to dominate play in the half of the Cadiz, and they've actually been able to keep Cadiz at bay in this game. We've not really seen attacking instinct from Cadiz in this game. It's still Barcelona who are dominating, and you can see it's total domination, not even partial domination in this game.
Of course, you can't take it away from Barcelona when it comes to possession, when it comes to hold-up play. They will always be in control of the ball and look for best opportunity to hit you when you give them that chance. You know, and that is what they are looking for right now by holding the possession, just playing the ball around the team box of the Cadiz side and trying to open up the defense to get a goal there. And if they continue, definitely with experience, they'll be able to get a goal.
Okay, we hope they'll be able to get a goal. That goal is very much important for Barcelona in this game. We are in the 19th minute, approaching 20 minutes. It's still a lot of time to play. You know, they still have about 70 more minutes to play in total of this game. But in this first half, they have 25 more minutes, you know, to find that victory or to find the lead in this game. They need to find it in this game. And still Barcelona who are attacking from end to end. But Cadiz have the ball in the midfield. And I just hope Gavi is careful so he won't get carded in this game. That was a bad tackle from behind from Gavi. But
there was a contact on the ball. There was a contact on the ball. His leg contacted the ball, and I don't think that would have been a free kick because it was a clinical tackle against his opponent. Now in the Serie A, Salernitana have scored against Roma. It's 2-1.
Okay, the game between Salernitana and Roma is now 2-1 in favor of Salernitana. I'm sure Jose Mourinho won't want to be having that result at the end of the game. You know, we'll still be keeping up with that game, talking about the game between Salernitana and Roma. The game is currently in the 54th minute. It's Salernitana 2, Roma 1. And the game between Sassuolo and Atlanta is still 0-0. In the game between AS Monaco and Strasbourg, AS Monaco are 2 goals up. right now with Strasbourg struggling to get a goal. It's 2-0 in that tie. Porto are also playing 1-1 with Farense as early as 45th minute in that tie. Eyimba against Al-Ali Benghazi is still 1-1. That game is it's currently 2-1. Al-Ali Benghazi are currently leading Eyimba 2-1 in the 45th minute of that game. We are approaching halftime in that game already. Al-Ali Benghazi are leading 2-1 against Eyimba. Wow.
Wow, leading against Eyimba. Eyimba's first score. That is initial garagara.
I was about saying initial garagara. That's what we call initial garagara.
You come to my house and you want to come and threaten me for what? And that's why I say a draw will be a good result for Eyimba. And I just hope they get that draw. Try to score, to equalize that goal so that they will be on the safer side. When you come down to Aba, when they come to, you understand? So the Aba boys will give them that Aba flow and get a victory there. Even if one, it will be good for them.
Okay, there's still a lot of time to play in that tie. Some 45 more minutes to go in the game between Eyimba and Al-Ali Benghazi of Libya. But back to the game between Barcelona and Cadiz, which is our World Cup match today. It's the 20th minute. We are approaching, the 21st minute in that game already. It's still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Solomon, I have to ask you, what do Barcelona need to do in this game, for them to break this stubborn Cadiz?
The Barcelona have to. In fact, it's like Barcelona still need to buy new players who are hungrier, and players who can give them goal. We saw Lewandowski in the last match struggle to get a goal. He was not able to score. And in this match against Cadiz, I thought it was going to be an easy ride for Barcelona. Right off the Cadiz side, give them like 4-5-0, get the maximum point, and bring their table to a good level. But they are still struggling, and from the statistics you just read now, they have not even had much shot on goal. This is the 22nd minute now. How many shot on goal have they had? They've not had much shot on goal like I expected. And I'd like to tell you that they are still back, because so far the goal attempt they are having are just 3, and Cadiz Cadiz is having 2. So that Cadiz is in contention with them. So they should up their game and bite the defense of the Cadiz side with technical play to score that goal. Okay,
Barcelona needs to up their game this game, and it's the 21st minute. We're approaching the 22nd minute. Still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. It has really been a game of end-to-end stuff, but been played mostly in the midfield. We've not really seen Lewandowski come to the party. He's still looking for his first goal in the 2023-24 La Liga season. And don't forget, Cadiz they're always a trouble for any big team in in La Liga. Yeah. The game between Girona and Getafe is 1-0. That game is in the 45th minute already. And let's see if Girona will be taking an all-important 1-0 victory over Getafe into the halftime break. It begs the question, why couldn't Barcelona get that victory against Getafe? Not like they are really a strong team. And don't forget, they got the record first in that game. Yeah. And Barcelona find it hard, to break Getafe onto the plate, a full-time 0-0 draw in the first game, which leaves Barcelona with 1 point. And their arch rival, talking about Real Madrid, currently have 6 points, 2 victories from 2 games already. Yeah. So they will actually be conscious of knowing that Real Madrid are already, holding the points. They're getting all the necessary points already. So they need to actually respond as soon as possible.
Yeah, they need to respond as soon as possible. They are, there's something that has not actually missed is the possession. That is what they are known for. And the possession that normally fetched them goal in the days of Messi and the days of the next year, we are not seeing it here. They play possession, they score goals, but here they are playing possession and they are not scoring goal. The first chance, and
the goalkeeper got that covered. And if there's one person that's keeping Cadiz in this game, it has to be the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper has actually, been in the top of his game today. And Lewandowski should be doing better, very much better there. He's a fantastic striker, an experienced striker, and a very good one when it comes to nodding the ball. Yeah. I expect him to do better there. On it's the 24th minute already in this game. It's the Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Is there any chance we're going to see a goal in this first half?
Oh, well, it's looking good because it's like this game is playing in 2 halves of the field. I never expected that. I was thinking it's going to be a one-sided game. I was thinking the Barcelona will have dominated them. But you can see Cadiz also fighting, even fighting towards the 18 box of the Barcelona side, trying to score a goal against the Barcelona. And you can't predict, because sometimes when you underrate a team, they can come up with a surprise. Cadiz getting a goal here, it seems possible with what I am seeing in this match so far.
Okay, it's very much possible for Cadiz to get a goal in this game. That's why I love. That's why I like what's it called, Solomon. No homo here, but you know, he's always taking the hard route. He's always taking the hard route. You have never seen Solomon taking the easy route. Always the hard route. And that is Cadiz at the back. See what they are going to make out of this. Well, they are not looking, you know, they are not looking pressured at all. They've actually taken the game to Barcelona, no doubt. You know, it has really been an evil game between both teams.
Oh, that should be a yellow card.
And it's halftime already in the game between Enyimba and Al-Ahly Benghazi. Al-Ahly Benghazi 2, Enyimba 1. At halftime in that game in the CAF Champions League. Don't forget, Chelsea lost their game today to against what's it called, West Ham, 3-1. 3-1. That was a result Chelsea fans are we're not expecting, but you know, you just have to take whatever comes your way.
And I just begin to imagine in my head now that yesterday when Man U was defeated 2-0 by Tottenham, a lot of Chelsea fans, we are laughing at them. So, okay, this is your season, this is your season. They didn't even know that today when their own is coming, and they were going to collect 3 today. You know, I just wonder what the response Man U are going to give to them today.
You know, I keep on saying that Chelsea is not ready. Chelsea is not ready. When I was saying yesterday, you were thinking I was just like, Chelsea is not ready, Tottenham is not ready. These guys are just, you know, they are just deceiving their fans. But let's see what Chelsea can actually make. The season is still very much early. I don't really expect them winning 38 games. But I think when you lose very much early into the league, you know, your coach will be able to sit down and make a lot of corrections. We are currently in the 26th minute of this game, and still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. 70 more minutes to go. Wow. I think we can see a yellow card for Ter Stegen right there. I don't know what he has actually. I think there was an argument with the referee there, which led to his yellow card, and we can see the referee sending him back to his goal post. It's still 0-0 in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. Well,
no. Ter Stegen,
that was how the start. Yeah, it was Ter Stegen who got a yellow card.
Ter Stegen had a yellow card, and it's due to the argument with the referee. Yeah. And in some of the new rules, you don't argue with the referee so much, and you don't surround the referee. And we're beginning to see that the players are being cautious whenever they want to approach the referee. And most of the time now, you see that it is the captain that goes to talk to the referee. And if you go to talk to the referee anyhow, you get a yellow card. And that will not be good for you in the match. So, Ter Stegen, it's not that he did anything bad, but arguing with the referee.
Okay, it was the referee. It was the argument with the referee that led to Ter Stegen getting a yellow card there. In other games, Roma versus Salentina is still Salentina who's leading that game 2-1 in the 62nd minute already, and then the game between Sassuolo and Atalanta is 0-0 in the 67th minute. Why it is halftime in the game between AS Monaco and Strasbourg. AS Monaco is leading there 2-0. We saw Strasbourg last week, you know, defeating Olympique Lyon against the run of play. But nobody was really expecting that, and we thought they've actually, you know, woken up. But today they are losing at AS Monaco, you know, 2-0 at halftime.
Yeah, 2 minutes at halftime. You know, football is like that. You know, when you win. When you least expect to win, sometimes you win, and sometimes when you don't expect to win, you get your victory. And we hope that today, again, Monaco is a bigger side against Strasbourg, but Strasbourg have actually picked form. They've actually picked form in the last matches played. Because if you look at it, they won Lyon 2-1, won Werder Bremer 2-1, drew 3-3 with Werder Bremer in the first leg, then won Werder Bremer in the second leg 2-1, and drew against Fribourg. Then in their last 6 matches, they have not lost.
That's a chance for Barcelona to find the opener, but the Cadiz goalkeeper was up to the task. And the young player is still asking himself, what do we have to do, you know, to break the goalkeeper's back? And that was a fantastic one for Lamine Yamal. He should be scoring that. He was, you know, was actually straight with the goalkeeper. He should be scoring that. He had every opportunity of putting himself, you know,
Oh, there was a contact.
Sheet. Yes, there was a contact in the Barcelona corner kick. The goalkeeper actually had the hand to that. And let's say it's another corner kick to Barcelona here. And Barcelona, you know, they're taking turns and playing a lot of corner kicks. They've actually been doing a lot of callings in this game. But the goals are not just coming in for Barcelona at all. And we can see the formation has actually been switched to a 3-4-3 formation by Barcelona. How important is that formation right now?
All right, I think 3-4.
3-4-3 is what we are seeing right now.
3-4-3.
Yes.
All right. Probably that's the formation that will give them that goal, because they've tested the one they did before. It's not yielding results. So it is good sometimes to twist to get what you need. Because if you look at it, there was no actual bite when it comes to the finishing. When it comes to the defense, I was talking about the Cadiz defense. That the Cadiz defense is not too strong. And
he was almost celebrating. He was almost running off to celebrate, thinking that was going to the back of the net, talking about Yamal. Okay, we are in the 29th minutes, approaching 30 minutes, 15 more minutes to go in the first half. We've seen 3 yellow cards in this first half. One to Marc-Andre ter Stegen, another to De Jong, and on the side of Cadiz, Ivan Alejo had the yellow card. The first yellow card in this game in the 14th minute. Ball possession reads Barcelona has 74% of the ball, while they've actually reduced Cadiz to just 26% of the ball possession, while Barcelona have had 5 total shots in this game with 4 on target. Cadiz had 2 shots with 0 on target in this game. Barcelona have played 3 corner kicks, while Cadiz have played just 2 corner kicks and completed passes. Barcelona has completed 207 passes in this game, while Cadiz have only completed 67 passes in this game.
Well, that's to tell you
it's a total domination by Barcelona.
They've dominated the play, and it's just sheer little brilliance and tactical approach to the game that is keeping still keeping Cadiz. Otherwise, Barcelona will have dominated them when it comes to goal scoring. But their tactical defensive style is what is actually keeping them. It's defense, and when you get an opportunity, you counter. It is those counter that has given them the opportunity to shoot on goal. But even though they are not getting the shot on target, but I think they have attempted shooting on goal, and it is good for their confidence. When they try 1, 2, 3, it's good for their confidence. It will make them to believe that, oh, even this almighty Barcelona, we can defeat them. So it is good for them.
Okay, last season, Cadiz conceded 30 goals in 38. They scored 30 goals, sorry. Cadiz scored 30 goals last season in 38 games in La Liga, while Barcelona conceded just 20 goals in La Liga last season. You know, different what's it called? Different statistics and different faces of it for both teams.
Okay, you mean Cadiz conceded?
Cadiz scored 30 goals in 38 games
matches
last season, while Barcelona conceded just 20 goals in 38 games last season.
All right, that's to tell you that Cadiz, when it comes to scoring, they are not the super side.
Yeah, they're not.
You know, sometimes even they want to win a game, because you can just see 1-0, 1-0, 2-0, 2-1. And most times it's draw 1-1. And if that was why they finished. How many? Where did they finish last season? I think that was why they finished below 10. You know, and they are not high scoring side. And that is why a lot of people, a lot of puntas will not give them, will not tick them to win this match, because they are not high scoring. It's those who score that wins. So Barcelona is not their match. It's not their match. So, but Barcelona need to manifest that they're not their match by scoring or by winning this match, because 30th minute is still goalless. Barcelona have not scored a goal against Cadiz. No.
Okay, it's 0-0 between Barcelona and Cadiz, and that game is in the 30th minute already. We are in the 32nd minute, approaching 33 minutes. It's about 12 to 13 more minutes to go in this first half, and Barcelona is still looking for the all-important first goal in this game. It's looking like a season where Barcelona will actually struggle, to score goals, because they've actually struggled in their last 2 games. In the last game against Getafe, they struggled to get a goal, and right here in this game against Cadiz, they are also struggling to get the opener or create a goal-scoring chance, and that is Ike Gundogan on the far left. Let's see what he's going to make out of that. And it looks like that's Bade. It looks like trying to get himself into the box, and that is Bade on the ball. He's trying to create 1 chance or 2 for Barcelona.
A chance that should be the first goal. And the goalkeeper again.
Oh, Kounde. How come? You can see on the face of Gavi. He can't believe that they lost that. That should have been the opener for Barcelona. Good pass right there from Gavi. He timed the run. Wow. Good save from the goalkeeper. Like I said, the Cadiz goalkeeper has been the one who has been keeping Cadiz in this game. Wow, fantastic. That was a good reflex from the goalkeeper there.
Wow. That was a good one. That was a good save for him. I think he's the one keeping Cadiz in this match.
No doubt, he's not keeping Cadiz in this game.
He has actually had, let's check at the statistics, how many saves from the goalkeeper.
And that is Cadiz free on goal.
On counter! What do we do?
How do you miss that? How do you miss that? Wow.
Ter Stegen, that's a good save from Ter Stegen.
That was a good save from Ter Stegen, but that was bad from the player. You know, he had almost everything on the platter of gold, you see. The chance was just there. All he has to do was pick a spot. What was this? He should be doing better. It's not even really about a good one from Ter Stegen. Yes, fantastic save from Ter Stegen, but the striker has himself to be blamed there. You know, these are chances you don't really get to come by every day, and you're losing this type of chance. And that is the first threat from Cadiz in this game, and that came in the 35th minute. But they couldn't find the back of the net, and they have a corner kick, which was swinging. Oh, that was a good header there, but he couldn't, you know, direct his header down into the goal post, and still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0, and this game is in the 36th minute already. Barcelona still looking to find their opener there. And I'm sure the player talking about the Cadiz number 16, Chris Ramos, will actually be asking himself, I should be doing better there, I should have scored there. Yes, he should have scored in that position. Fantastic one from Cadiz, you know. And Barcelona needs to be conscious. They need to be careful in the midfield about the type of balls they actually let out in the midfield. And we are currently in the 36 minutes of this game, approaching 37 minutes. It's still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. And this game can go for the next 90 minutes, you know, and end 0-0.
Well, it's not going to be a 0-0 is not a good result for Barcelona because a lot of expectation and the expectation is that Barcelona was going to win. And in the Puntas, they know very well that Barcelona will win this match, and a lot of bookies would have booked Barcelona straight win, and they will get there. But the way it's going, well, it's not over yet. We still expect to see more goals in this match. But Barcelona, they are not actually living up to expectation. They need to up their game, their flow of football. Football is not just all about possession. What are the technical input you bring into the match to get a goal? That's
Barcelona trying to attack Cadiz. Let's see what they're going to make out of this with this bit of opener. But Cadiz got that defended very well. It's Cadiz on the turn to attack Barcelona right now. And you know, you can see that the instinct is not really there from Cadiz. They've actually been doing more of defending in this game than attack. I'm very sure they'll be very much happy should they take, you know, this game at 0-0 come at the end of halftime. 37 minutes has been played, and we're approaching 38 minutes already in this game. It's the Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. How will you rate Ike Gundogan? Is it looking out of place in Barcelona? This is not the Gundogan we know at Manchester City.
Looking out of place. In fact, I've been looking for him on the field. Where is Gundogan? Gundogan will just, though in Manchester City, it is when you least expect Gundogan, he will just come to the party, get you a goal unexpectedly. Probably Guardiola know how to use him. He knows his strength, and he makes use of him based on his strength. Wow. But here, I've not actually seen him. The only time I saw him was when he was taking a corner kick, but I've not actually seen him as part of the team trying to create chances.
Okay, we've not really seen him as a part of the team trying to create chances, and that was a bad tackle there on Lewandowski. We can see Barcelona having a free kick there. Good hit from Ter Stegen. You know, he has really been a motivator for Barcelona. That was a bad landing from Lewandowski, but we have to be thankful that he's back on his feet and still playing. 38 minutes. We've seen 38 minutes of action in the first half. Approaching the 39th minutes, still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0, and Barcelona on the attacking foot right now. Let's see what they're going to make out of this. And that is Alejandro Balde. He's trying to create, but he lost that out. And this is a fantastic left back. And looking at his age, you know, he's still a work in progress for Barcelona. But you have to appreciate the work of what's it called, Xavi. How much he entrusts in, how much confidence, you know, he has in these young players at Barcelona.
Yeah, he's giving them chances to grow. And you know, when you talk about Barcelona, when you talk about the age grade teams, they are doing very well, and you have to invest good play. Those ones that are showing the potential to do well in the senior team, and he has not missed doing that. He has been doing it very well, been introducing all the good players to come and showcase what they have, and who knows what will happen from there.
Okay, 40 minutes has been played in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. Is still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Let's see, we hope Barcelona can, or one of these two teams can get the victory in this game, or probably, let's see if there will be an upset, and that's if there will be an upset. I'm talking about Cadiz taking this victory against the run of play. Okay, away from that, in the game between Girona and Getafe, the second half has begun there. We're in the 47th minute. It's Girona 1, Getafe 0 in the game between Roma and Salernitana. It's the Salernitana 2, Roma 1, and that game is in the 75th minute. The game between Sassuolo and Atlanta is in the 79th minute. Sassuolo 0, Atlanta 0, while the game between AS Roma and Strasbourg has just begun in the second half. It is Roma 2, Strasbourg 0. The game between Porto and Firenze is 1-1, and the second half in that game too has just begun. While we'll go straight to the Enyimba game, where the second half has also begun. Is still Al Ahly Benghazi 2, Enyimba 1. You know, Enyimba needs to get the equalizer or keep this game respectable like this. We're in the 40th minute, approaching the 41st minute in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz.
Yeah.
You know, it has really been an end-to-end stuff, but not attacking end-to-end. You know, there's really been a game being played in the midfield by both teams. And Barcelona has been finding it hard, you know, to break the goalkeeper. Talking about the Cadiz goalkeeper, you know, he has actually been very much impressive in this game. And that is Jeremias Ledesma. Fantastic goalkeeping we've seen in this first half from the goalkeeper.
And it is a surprise to know that Barcelona is at home playing against Cadiz, and this is what we are getting at home.
Yeah, this is not Camp Nou. It's not Camp Nou. They are not playing at Camp Nou.
Okay, they're not playing, but
it's not Camp Nou. The Camp Nou is under repair.
Okay.
So it's at a different stadium.
But closer to Camp Nou.
Yeah, very
close. So
close.
definitely they are still having their fans. So it's their home.
Yes, their home on paper, and that's another chance for Cadiz. But Barcelona defenders were able to block that, and you can see the Cadiz player, probably the referee, probably asking for a red card for the Barcelona player. Let's see what the referee decision is going to be, but it's definitely a tackle there on the Cadiz player. Wow, oh, that's his shoulder, not his hand. I don't know why the referee is blowing that. It was actually his shoulder. And that is Barcelona attacking the Cadiz defense, and they'll be going through the right wing. Let's see what they're going to make out of this. A goal is very much important for Barcelona in this first half, but Cadiz got that covered. And that is an infringement on the Cadiz player. 41st minute of action. We've seen 41 minutes of action, approaching the 42nd minute, which leaves us with 3 more minutes to go in this first half. Barcelona struggling to get a first goal in this game. They're struggling to actually create chances in this first half. You know, they've had the bulk of possession, but that goal is not coming in.
They had a bulk of possession, but they have not created scoring chances. You know, they have not created scoring chances so far. The only chance created to, Lewandowski was that header that he headed, that the goalkeeper saved. And what other chance? There are just 2 chances. Well, they are actually missing, and I don't know what is wrong with the Barcelona side. We saw it in that game. All of us were saying, okay, this is just the first game. But it's also repeating itself today. They are scoring power. We know Barcelona for. They've been scoring goals. In fact, they have been in the high side of scoring goals. But we are not getting it. So something is actually wrong with the Barcelona squad. And I don't think this, if they continue like this, they can win the La Liga this season.
Okay, let's see if they continue this way. They can win the La Liga?
Yeah, they can't win the La Liga if they continue like this. Let us
say it out very well. If they continue this way, they can't win the La Liga. To think Barcelona have the better share of ball possession, 77% of the ball possession against Cadiz, who are 23% of ball possession. It is Barcelona who have the better share of shots with 7 total shots, while Cadiz has 4. Shot to target, Barcelona has 5, while Cadiz has just 1 shot to target in this game. And the goalkeeper, Ledesma, has been the one, you know, keeping Cadiz in this game. No doubt he has been fantastic in this first half.
And you look at the brilliant save. It's not all goalkeeper that can catch that ball, because it was so high and it was flowing to the angle side, but he was able to catch it. I mean, he caught the ball and he just fell down with the ball without any rebounds to create any opportunity for the Barcelona side to score. That's where you know a good goalkeeper. And I think this should be his 4th save. His 4th saves in this very encounter. Good save, yeah, good ones for that matter. So probably he's going to be the man of the match if he continues like this. Probably if Barcelona don't come in the second half to come and maybe demolish them by scoring 4-5 goals. If he can maintain.
Oh, do you see Barcelona scoring 5 goals in this game?
No, I say if they don't, I don't see them scoring. Except they change their pattern. If they change their pattern, they can come and score. But with what I'm seeing, they don't look good. They don't look good in front of goal at all.
Okay, they are not really looking good in front of goal. We are in the 44th minute, approaching 45 minutes of regulation time in halftime. First half, sorry, will be any moment from now. We'll be seeing how much minute the referee will be adding as added time. Probably we should be having like 4 minutes or 3 minutes in this first half. We've not really seen VAR checking anything in this first half. We've not really seen injuries in this first half. So probably we should be having 3 to 4 minutes as added time. 45 minutes has been played in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. It's still Barcelona struggling to create, meaningful chances in this game. They are struggling to get the first goal. And if this game ends this way, there are chances, they might be playing its second straight full-time draw.
Yeah, second straight full-time draw. That's 2 points in 2 games. It's not good for Barcelona. And in the match in Italy, in the Serie A, Atalanta just scored against Sassuolo. I think that's a good one. One of my friends said they book it straight win, and Atalanta have just scored in the 85th minute. So it is good.
That goal was actually scored in the 85th minute by Atalanta. Atalanta currently leading Sassuolo in the 85th minute. Atalanta 1, Sassuolo 0. Good game of football there. The goal scorer, okay, we'll update you with whoever scored that goal for Atalanta in that game. And back to the Barcelona game against Cadiz. We are into added time. It's still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Well, no doubt, Cadiz has actually given a good account of themselves in this first half. They've actually taken the game to Barcelona in this first half. And the second half in the game between Al-Ahly Benghazi and Enyimba, that game is still 2-1. Al-Ahly leading Enyimba far away from home. That game has been played in Libya. We actually talked about it.
Can you just read some of the lineup for the Enyimba side?
Okay, in the Enyimba game, let's see who are starting for Enyimba. Okay, I'll get to that.
The scorer of the match against Atlanta for Atlanta is Catelleri. So he scored in the 84th minute. Catelleri scored in the 84th minute.
He scored in the 84th minute for Atlanta, and that game is Atlanta 1. Atlanta 1, Sassuolo 0, and they actually play, far away from home, and Atlanta leading in that tie. The game between Enyimba and the game between Barcelona and Cadiz is far into the extra time, and it's still Cadiz 0, Barcelona 0, and we have another yellow card being shown to a Cadiz player there. The game is not really living up to expectations, or should we say Barcelona are not really living up to expectations as we expect from them in this game.
Yeah, they are not really living up to expectation. We expected them to come and demolish Cadiz today. A lot of punters must have said 2.5 over 2.5. But here we are not even getting over 0.5 in this match. So it's a disappointing match for the Barcelona side, knowing fully where they are high scoring side, and they can't score. They can't even create chances to score in this match. I wonder how they are going to continue in this. If they get a high attacking, they can flog Barcelona 3-4-0 in this season. That will be surprising to so many people.
Okay, that's a big one for Cadiz. If they can actually defeat Barcelona 4-0 in this game, let's see what will happen in the second half. Any moment from now, we should be seeing a halftime. We should be getting the halftime whistle from the referee. We should be seeing this game moving into halftime. What do you think Barcelona needs to do in the second half?
Well, what they need to do, they need to. I don't know who do they have on the bench. Let's quickly look at who they have. So we're going to talk about who they can introduce into this match for the bench side. I think. Let me see. They have what's his name? Astralaga.
Barcelona bench.
Yeah.
Okay, they have under Astralaga, the second choice goalkeeper. Yeah. We have on Diego Cocha, Sergio Roberto, Eric Garcia, Fermin Lopez, Marc Cacedo, Abel Samad Esoli, and we have Ferran Torres and Ansu Fati. We saw Ansu Fati, he was wasteful in the last game against Getafe. He came in with Ab Samad. But let's see if some of them can actually come into this game in the second half and make the difference. Because attacking-wise, Barcelona, they've not really been potent in this game. And it's very much important they come into the second half and get a victory. The victory is very much important for them in the second game. A draw here will put them, under a lot of pressure with looking forward that they have, Real Madrid topping the table, and they want to find themselves pursuing or chasing Real Madrid early on into the league.
And it's a free kick in a close range for Barcelona. It's quickly taken,
but
that was played over the bar. So Ansu Fati coming in for Barcelona, last against Getafe, it may not be his lucky day. Coming in, we know him with his style of football. He can add flavor and he can add bite into the attack of Barcelona. Introduce him and let's see what he brings to the party. Already the existing striker there, they are not doing well. They are not biting the defense of the Cadiz side. So probably with the introduction of Fati, because to me he's the only person I feel that can come in there, and they're also having Torres, Fernando Torres. Is it Fernando Torres or which Torres?
Yeah, Fernando Torres.
Ferran Torres is also a good player too, so he can be introduced, and let's see what they bring to the party. Ferran Torres is a forward player too, age 23. So let's see what they bring to the party.
Okay, let's see what they bring to the party. It's very much important. They get something in this game. And talking about the Enyimba starting 11 in the game against Al-Ali Benghazi, Olorunleke Ojo is the captain for Enyimba and is the goalkeeper in this game. We also have Somari Alalibo, we have Chikamzo Okechukwu, Imo Obos, Uwana Azuko, Eze Ezotorzam, George Owen, Ikena Kopa, Ekene Awaze, Joseph Atule, and Chijoke Ubaoma. That's the goal scorer who got Enyimba. The only goal for Enyimba in this game. And it's halftime in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. That game is still 0-0 between Barcelona and Cadiz. And what do you think the coach will be telling his players, down there in the dressing room?
In the dressing room, we got this game to win. And Cadiz, we are not we should not underrate them. And probably you have looked at them as underdog, and you don't bring your A game to play. So up your game and bring your A game to play and see how. What I need here is a victory. Go and get that victory for me. Okay,
go and get that victory for me, for them. Talking about Barcelona against Cadiz, and the game between Roma and Salernitana. That game is now 2-2. Roma has scored, through Andre Belotti. Late in the second half, they got a second goal in the 82nd minute. Fantastic one. Not really a good result for Mourinho, which I'm very sure, he won't be pleased with playing 2-2 against Salernitana. That is not a result he will expect. And the game between Roma, Monaco and Strasbourg is now Monaco 3, Strasbourg 0.
Monaco 3, Strasbourg 0. That is a good result for Monaco. I think the Monaco side, they won their first match.
Yeah.
They won their first match against, what's the name? The Monaco side won their first match against Clermont-Foot, 4-2. And right now, in the standing of League One, Monaco is top with 6 points, and Brest is also second with 6 points. So that is a good one for Monaco. It's like they are set for this season.
Yeah, it's looking like Monaco are set for this season. And currently at halftime in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz, that game is 0-0 at halftime. We'll go for a quick breather, and when we come back, it will be the second half in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. Don't go nowhere. second half of the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. That game is still 0-0 in the second half, and we've just seen 1 minute played in the second half of that game. It's still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0, and I still have with me in the studio talking about Solomon. Welcome back, Solomon.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We a lot of expectation in this second half. Barcelona did not live up to expectation in the first half, and this is the second half. We hope they correct their mistakes and dominate the Cadiz side as expected by Barcelona fans and predicted by bookers. Okay. What we got in the first half was a disappointing first half. We hope they correct themselves in the second half.
Okay, we hope they correct themselves in the second half while we're waiting for Barcelona to correct themselves in the second half. The game between Al-Ahly Benghazi and Enyimba is now 2-2. Enyimba equalized in the 59th minute through Ekwo in the second half, and that game is currently in the 71st minute. Enyimba 2, Al-Ahly Benghazi 2. You know, still a good result for Enyimba right now.
Of course, I say a draw will be a good result for Enyimba, and now they have equalized. What are we hoping for? If they can get a victory, good, excellent. But if they can maintain this draw, it will be a good result. And back home, they take advantage of home to defeat them. Okay,
back home at the Aba Township Stadium, or the Enyimba International Stadium, and now we like to call it, whereby Enyimba will come back for the return leg. And don't forget, Remo Stars lost 1-0 against Medema of Ghana in an interesting tie, also in the CAF Champions League tie. And yesterday, yesterday Insurance of Benin got a victory 1-0 over AS Kickoff of Algeria. You know, interesting results from the CAF Champions League and from Nigerian representatives in the CAF Champions League. And back to this game in the La Liga, we have Girona doing what Barcelona couldn't do last week. 3-0 up against Getafe in the 76th minute. Don't you think Barcelona had their self problem in this season? And it's actually showing in this match. We saw it in that match. You know, even we expected them to win that match, but they were not able to win it. And we thought maybe it's just their first match. And they coming to this match against Cadiz, they are still struggling to get a goal. And now Girona have done what Barcelona was supposed to do in the last match by giving Getafe 3-0, and this is the 78th minute. They just have 12 minutes for regulation time. And you look at it, it's Stanley who scored the brace in this match in the 56th minute and in the 65th minute. They scored the second and the third goal. And Herrera scored the first goal. So it shows that Barcelona are actually lacking this season. They have not really gotten themselves together. Okay, it's showing the Barcelona that they haven't gotten themselves. But you know, it's the La Liga, and you don't have to take a lot of time before you get yourself, because it's a two-team horse race, and we've seen Atletico Madrid also looking better than Barcelona this season. So the earlier the better for Barcelona. Let's see if they can actually retain their title. Don't forget they are the defending champions of La Liga, and we are approaching the 51st minute of this game. It's still Barcelona 0, Getafe, Cadiz 0. What do you think Barcelona needs to do different in the second half? They've been knocking on the doors, but Ledesma in the post, the goalkeeper for Cadiz, you know, has actually kept them at bay in this game.
Yeah, the goalkeeper have actually kept them at bay, and right now they are not moving anymore. And the moment Al-Ahly Benghazi have just scored against Enyimba again, even when I was already celebrating in my mind that a draw will be a good result. So that's football for you. And that should be the first chance for Barcelona. Oh, what a block.
Wow.
Yeah. You see, I also want to give it to the defense of Cadiz side. They have been able to hold Barcelona. And it's a counter for Cadiz. What is going to happen? You have one man to pass. And the pass. Oh, but it was not
it took too long. And let's see that ball the wall. And you can see Cadiz doing a lot of callings in the second half. And you can see the coach is not in disbelief of that. That should have been the first goal. And you know they had the best chance of the first half, almost looking like this, but they couldn't take that chance. And yet they are again losing a clear chance to get, you know, themselves on the score sheet. And I think Barcelona will actually be praising themselves. They'll be thankful that wasn't going in. And we could see Barcelona chance, and that was Oriol Romeo with a chance, but there was an important block from a Cadiz player there. This game is lightening up, and we are currently in the 52nd minute of that game. It's still Cadiz 0, Barcelona 0, and talking about the game between Al-Ahly, Benghazi, and Enyimba. That goes by Ali came in the 75 minutes, and we're in the 76 minutes of that action. 14 more minutes to see for Enyimba to get back into the style. You know, beautiful game. 5 goals already in that game, and it beats your imagination. There are times that we talk about Africans now. Goals is what we lack in African games, and we've seen 5 goals in this game already.
Yeah, this is unlike the CAF conventional game that we know. It's either draw or home win 1-0. You understand? But you can see the fight here. 5 goals in one match in a CAF Champions League qualifier is becoming something to reckon with. And this time around, you know, it's Enyimba playing against Al Ahly. I think it's a good one, and we hope to see more goals coming in the other match. The one Remo Star play ended 1-0, and the one Vendor Assurance play also ended 1-0 in favor of Vendor Assurance. So that is the traditional African style of football: 1-1 goal, 1-1 goal, or goal or you draw. Home win 1-0, home win 1-0, or you draw. But here we are getting 5 goals in one match. We hope to see more of this kind of game.
Okay, we hope to see more of this type of game. And still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0, and we have Barcelona as a corner kick. Let's see what they're going to make. Oh, that's it, the crossbar, and that will have been the first goal for Barcelona. But Barcelona are still doing a lot of callings, and it's Cadiz who are already trying to attack Barcelona right now. Another counter for Cadiz. But Barcelona defenders were able to cut that shot, and it's another Barcelona now leading the attacking line and trying to see if they can create something tangible from this. Looking at this game, don't you think they're actually missing what's it called, Rafinha in this game? Because we know what Rafinha brings into this game. And looking at the young players, a lot of young players in this Barcelona team. We've really seen what's it called, Lewandowski looked out of place in this Barcelona team this season.
Yeah. In the first half, I say we are not missing Rafinha, but it's becoming obvious that we are actually missing. Barcelona is actually missing Rafinha, because he will have introduced, or he will have come in with a bite, intense bite against the defense of the Cadiz side. But up to now, we have not seen anything like that. I was hoping that probably in the introduction of Ansu Fati into this game, up to now, we have not seen any substitution yet. We are hoping that they come in, and they actually need someone who will create that bite in the defense of the Cadiz side. And Rafinha will have been a better person. Okay,
creating that bite is very much important for Barcelona in this game. That bite and creativity is what they lack. You know, the connection between the midfielder and the striker is what they've actually lacked in this game. And that is why Barcelona are still struggling to score a goal in this competition. I'm talking about La Liga. They're still looking for their first goal in the second game. When we're in the 54th minute, approaching the 55th minute already. It's still 0-0 between Barcelona and Cadiz. Let's see. And it's Barcelona who are back on the back foot, and they're trying to create or attack from the back right now. And they're moving the ball very fast. And let's see if they can actually do something about it. And we can see a comment. Tom Wood is saying, hey, what do you think about Neymar going to Saudi? Oh, what about Lewandowski? You like him? Oh, Lewandowski has actually been, he hasn't really been good in this game, He hasn't really come to the party for Barcelona. We know him to be a fantastic player. But you have to look at the young players up front. Probably that is why he hasn't really been to the party this game. But from the last game, we've not really seen Lewandowski come to party.
Yeah. Lewandowski have not actually come to the party. The question is asking, what do I think about Neymar going to Saudi Arabia? Looking at Neymar in PSG, it's like someone whose career is almost ending, because the Neymar we know is not the Neymar we are seeing in PSG any longer. His form, his style of play, and his form is gradually dropping. We saw the trial of Messi, Neymar, and
Suarez at Barcelona.
At Barcelona, it was fantastic. It was one of the best combinations in the history of football. And we thought they would transcend that into PSG when we now got Mbappe, Messi, and Neymar. But Neymar was not part of the trial they were trying to court. Neymar was missing. He was not having his A game in that. And for him to go to Saudi Arabia, I think it's a welcome development, so that he will go and cash out and retire and have a good life.
I think the most important thing was what you left for the last part of it, because in the old time we don't talk about footballers play for passion. Right now, footballer plays for money, and that money was a lot of money for a player like Neymar. who has actually paid his dues for the game of football. He won it all. He played all the best with Barcelona and was in Santos and came to PSG. When it comes to laurels and trophies, he has them. And when it comes to goals with the national team, talking about the Brazil national team, he has it with them also. So at this point of his career, 29 or 30 years old, if I'm not mistaken, there's nothing much to actually achieve. And he's an injury-prone player, so why not just go cash out in the Saudi Arabia League where the money is? And a lot of money, 400 million pounds, is a big money to actually reject. And even our very own Osimhen is also in the mix of that conversation about going to Saudi Arabia or not. But the game is not really about passion anymore. It's about the money. And if you're a footballer, you have to put the money first, because you don't know where the injury is coming. The injury might come. There might be a career-threatening injury, and you might never get back to it. So, if you're a footballer, I would advise you go get that bag in Saudi Arabia right now.
No, yeah. He actually need it.
And it was also. I hope Tom Ford will be able to answer your question.
And he was also asking about Lewandowski. I don't know which area I want us to talk about Lewandowski, but if you want us to talk about the form of Lewandowski or what Lewandowski should be doing. We know the form. We know Lewandowski to be a very good player, but right now he's not. First game, second game, he has not scored a goal, and even the whole of Barcelona have not scored in more than 2 hours of football.
And that's really bad for a team like Barcelona, a team that is known for a lot of scoring goals. And let's say Barcelona are currently attacking right now. Let's see if they can get their first goal in this game. And it's Balde who has actually looked like the best player for Barcelona today. That's a good cross. But the goalkeeper, Ledesma, that's the Cadiz goalkeeper. He's a menace in this game. He has actually restricted Barcelona from scoring in this game. He has been the one keeping Cadiz in this game. It's not like Barcelona haven't done enough to score. But the brilliance of the Cadiz goalkeeper has kept this game as this score, talking about 0-0. We are in the 59th minute, approaching the 60th minute already. This game is still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Let's see if Barcelona will be going to their bench to make substitution. Looking at that bench, do you think there's any player that can actually come in and change this game? Let's go straight to Barcelona's bench. We have, let me see, the Barcelona bench. Okay, we have Ander Astralega, who is a goalkeeper. There's Diego Cocham, Sergio Roberto, Eric Garcia, Fermin Lopez, Marc Casado, Abdel Samad, and we have Ferran Torres and Ansu Fati. This is not the typical Barcelona bench we used to know. But you have to look at this injuries Barcelona have. There's Rafinha, who is out due to being suspended. There's Ingo Martinez, who was just gotten, but he was doubtful for this game, so he's not in the game at all. Ronald Araujo is also injured and out of this game. These are players we expect to be starting for Barcelona. But this squad is looking like, a depleted squad. This is not a big squad. This is not the typical Barcelona squad we used to know. It's just like you having a good first 11, then your bench is not really looking anything good.
Yeah, your bench is not really looking anything good. Now, looking at the situation right now, who will come and change the forward of the Barcelona side? To me, the only players here is Ansu Fati and Ferran Torres. They are the only players I see that have that ability to come into the Barcelona squad and create some change in the forward. But this is the 60th minute. Probably it's not the time for Xavi to start making substitution. But right now, to me, it's an issue of urgency. Because if you continue to play like this, you may play for the whole 90 minutes without getting a goal. So the earlier, the better.
Okay, the earlier, the better for Barcelona. Don't forget, Gavi got a yellow card on the second half for argument with the referee. So he's on a yellow card in the second half. 61 minutes has been played in this game. We are approaching the 62nd minute already, and it's still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Let's go straight to match statistics, where Barcelona has the better share of ball possession with 78% of ball possession, while Cadiz has just 22% of ball possession. Total shot by Barcelona is 14 and shot on target is 6, while Cadiz have been restricted to just 5 shots with just 1 on target. Barcelona have done everything humanly possible in this game to get a victory, but it's not just coming their way.
It's not just coming their way. They've done everything. They did everything against Getafe. They did not get the goal. And they're doing everything against Cadiz. They are not also getting the goal. That means something is wrong with Barcelona. You understand? Something is wrong with
that. And the update from the game between Al-Ali Benghazi and Enyimba. That game is now 3-3 in the 86 minutes. Enyimba got their equalizer. You know, they are doing everything possible to leave Libya with a point. 3-3 between Enyimba and Al-Ali Benghazi right now in Libya. Wow, good one for Enyimba in the 87th minute already. Good
one for Enyimba. I expect a draw in this match, and if they can get it away from home, it will be a plus to them, because what they just need to do, they've scored 3 away goals in this match today against Al-Ali Benghazi, and if you come to about what are we going to do, we have to take that victory. So it's a good one for Enyimba. Thumbs up to Enyimba.
Okay, thumbs up to Enyimba. We can see Barcelona, you know, attacking right now, attacking the Cadiz part of the fence. Let's see if they can create a good chance and create an opening. But there's a free kick to Barcelona in a very dangerous position. Let's see if that will be the first goal for Barcelona in this game. That game is already in the 63rd minute. We're approaching 64 minutes already. It's the Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. And you can see the Cadiz referee, the Cadiz coach, is in disbelief. But that is surely a free kick. And this is a free kick. I'm very sure if Rafinha was on the pitch, he'll fancy taking this.
Yeah, if Rafinha was on the pitch, he would fancy taking it. And thumbs up to Gundogan. I think this is the 3rd time there has been an infringement on him. That means he has been a thorn on their flesh. And that is why the only thing is to bring him down. And this is the 3rd time he's getting a free kick against the Cadiz side. Let's see if they will make use of it.
Okay, let's see if they're going to make use of it. And we can see they're making a run.
Oh, and that should be a penalty. Or is that a dive?
That's not a penalty. He jumped in for there. And you can see the Barcelona players rounding the referee. But the referee is not having any of that. And straight to some live scores. We have Girona, who are still leading Getafe 3-0. And that game is in the 90th minute already. The game between Lazio and Lecce has actually just begun and 0-0. Udinese against Juventus is up, and Juventus has scored a goal early on in this game. That game is in the 10th minute, and Juventus are leading 1-0. AS Roma still leads Strasbourg 3-0, while Lens are playing 1-0 against Rennes. Oh, that's a good result from the centers around Europe. Well, looking at how depleted Barcelona is, yes, one thing we can't really, deny is that they don't really have the strength of going into the market to buy players, because they are a bit bankrupt. Let me just use the word bankrupt. It's not like they are bankrupt, but they don't have the financial muscle of going into the market to get players. Now let's look at some possible free transfer or low budget players they might be going in. Chelsea are interested in selling Romelu Lukaku. Don't you think Barcelona should be going for Lukaku?
For Lukaku, you have Lewandowski there, and are you going to buy?
But the goals are not coming in. At Inter Milan, we see Lukaku plays with with Lautaro Martinez, and they both start together, and they give fantastic results. And we've seen Lukaku plays with Dzeko at Inter Milan, and they both give good results. So let's see.
When we talk about Barcelona have a different flow of playing football. They play the tiki-taka style of football. Will Romelu Lukaku fit into the tactics, their style of playing? That is the first question. We know Romelu Lukaku have eye for goal. We know he have the shot. We know he have the move. But he's not that flexible. He's still stiff. He's a big man, as we call them. He's a big man. He's not that flexible. And every player in Barcelona is fit and flexible. Will Lukaku fit in to Barcelona? That is the question.
Okay, will Lukaku fit into Barcelona is the question. I'm not saying Barcelona have been linked to Lukaku. They are not being linked, but I'm trying to look at the scenario, because they have an issue scoring goals right from the first game, and this is the second game, and they're still struggling to score a goal in this game. And we can see the substitution. Barcelona are already preparing to make a substitution. It's Ansu Fati, the young Ansu Fati is coming in, and we can see is that not Absamad coming in also. Let's see what the second player is, but Ansu Fati is sure to come in right now. Well, a lot of young players, young
face. That guy should be 18 years.
Hey, what are your expectations going into El Clasico? Look at the young players Barcelona are just bringing up.
This year, El Clasico, if Barcelona continue like this, I don't think they can defeat Real Madrid. But you talk about like Barcelona has been bankrupt, but it looks as if they have been bankrupt. But now that is why they don't have so much money to be buying players, and that is why they have to settle that back to the academy, getting all these young players into the squad, so that they use it to support. But it takes time for these young lads to actually pick up, match the style of play, and they'll begin to get results. But it's going to take a longer time. They don't have that time to use the tournament as a training for that. They would have done that for a very long time and just feed them in. But let's see how it goes with all these young players.
Let's see how it goes. That game is in the 67th minute already. We're approaching 68th minute. It's the Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. Who has been your best player for Barcelona in this game? Do you have any best player from Barcelona?
Well, I want to give it to Gundogan, despite the fact that he has not been chanced to play, but I can see all the chances trying to create the Cadiz side. It's like they have sensed that this is a danger man, and they don't want to give him any chance. Any move he makes, they bring him down, and he has not been able to flow. But so far, he has been able to implicate the Cadiz player for so many occasions. If they continue like that, probably with that, it can result to a goal.
Okay, with that, it can result into a goal. It can result into a goal for Barcelona, and that game is still 0-0 between Barcelona and Cadiz. We are in the 68th minute, approaching 69 minutes of 6 substitution, and it's Zaluli who is in with Gavi going out. Gavi hasn't really, it hasn't really been the Gavi we saw last season for Barcelona and Spain, and he has been withdrawn in this game. We've also seen Fati, who came in for the enterprising Bade. Is that not a odd substitution from Barcelona? Because Bade looks like, the best player for me today.
All right, look, Bade has been good. I think he has played so well. And so Xavi, we have his reason for bringing him out. Probably
he's trying to attack. That's what he's trying to do in this game right now. He has just 20 more minutes to go.
Yeah, trying to attack, trying to look for that goal that will give them that maximum 3 points. And that is why I have to bring him in. Probably he's not playing to instruction. Who knows the instruction given to him by the coach? And that is why we are not getting the free flow. Now he has brought him out. Let's see if his substitution will be justified by the result the people introduced in now will bring him to the match. Okay,
the result. Let's see if the substitution, talking about Abdul Samad and Asif Fati, are actually going to have, change this game for the cause of Barcelona, and see if Barcelona can actually go away with a victory. Yeah, don't forget to also subscribe to our channel, and don't forget to be a part of this conversation by dropping your messages in our live chat. It's still the live commentary of the game between Barcelona and Cadiz, with Barcelona still struggling, to score a goal in La Liga. We are approaching the 70th minute already in this game, which will leave us with 20 more minutes for Cadiz to get a familiar draw against Barcelona. It's not every time you get a draw against Barcelona.
It's not every time you get a draw.
That's a chance for Cadiz. They are already eating Barcelona on the counter. We've seen them, waste 2 counters in the first half, and second half eventually, and they lost this also, making it 3 chances they've seen to eat Barcelona on the counter, but they couldn't make use of any of those chances, and it's Barcelona who are starting with their own counter, and there's a player who just came in, Abdul Salid, and they are trying to go through the midfield, and that's Asif Fati on the ball, and Lewandowski has to be asking questions like, what is happening? What is happening? He has not really been able to lay down his own mark in this game. This is not the Lewandowski we used to know. And don't forget, Xavi was being suspended for this game due to the record he got in the game against Getafe. So that is why we are not having Xavi on the bench today. Don't you think that has an effect on the game?
Of course, it has an effect. It has an effect because it would have been it was added flavor to it. But since it's missing, and a lot of us must we just felt that this very encounter today would have been a sweet move. But when you look at the head-to-head, the previous head-to-head between Barcelona and Cadiz, it has out of the last 5 matches they played, Barcelona won twice, Cadiz won once, and 2 was drawn. So it has not actually been an outright, advantage of head-to-head against Cadiz. So Cadiz has been fighting Barcelona for long, and that is what is actually playing out today.
Okay, that's what's actually playing out today. That's a chance for Lewandowski, but he couldn't direct his elder towards goal, and there's madness in Libya as Al Ali Benghazi are back leading Eyimba. That game is 4-3. Al Ali got that goal deep in the extra time, in added time. In the 96th minute, Al Ali Benghazi got the 4th goal against Eyimba. That game is 4-3, and it's game 1 between Al Ali Benghazi and Eyimba.
What a match.
What a match. Between both teams. But I think it's too late for Eyimba to get another equalizer. So
I think that should be a
support law moment. And straight away to the Italian Serie A, where the game between Lecce and Lazio is still 0-0. 18 minutes has been played in that game. And Udinese against Juventus, 19 minutes of action has been played here. Also, Juventus are currently leading 1-0 in the game between Lens and Rennes. Lens are leading 1-0. Porto against Firenze is still 1-1 in the 90th minute. I'm sure Bookers won't be happy with that result. Talking about the game between Porto and Firenze, 1-1 in the 90th minute. And back to the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. We are in the 72nd minute, approaching 73rd minute. Still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0, and that's Barcelona with a chance. Let's see what they're going to make out of this. But it's nothing that is likely going to be an offside and a goal kick for Cadiz. Lemma, what do you think of this young player talking about Lamine Yamal? We saw him coming against what's it called? Against Getafe in the first game and gave a good account of himself. But in this game, he hasn't really looked good at all.
Yeah, it's not at all. He has not he has been playing based on his strength, and he has been trying to override the defense of Cadiz side. But to me, I will not say it's outrightly bad. For a player of that age, playing against people that are good enough to be his father, and he has been disturbing them in that right wing. He has been disturbing them in that right wing. The thing is that I think he's the one who gave like 2 crosses that was not utilized by the Barcelona strikers. So he has been instrumental. So and he has been disturbing them. I just hope if you give him more chance, he's going to do something great here. But it is Cadiz who is attacking another counter there.
That's Cadiz attacking Barcelona. Let's see what Cadiz are going to make out of this. But Barcelona were able to cut that out. But still Cadiz who are attacking Barcelona as a counter right now. It's 2 against 2. and that's Yamal moving on the ball. It gives me this kind of vibe like Neymar's type of movement on the ball. Yeah. And it's Barcelona right now. Let's see what they're going to make. They've been playing on the box. But now you can see about 7 Cadiz players in the box defending with all their lives. They'll actually fancy a full-time draw against Barcelona. And I'm very sure Barcelona fans will actually be frustrated not seeing their team scoring a goal in this game. We saw Chelsea fans earlier on. They were frustrated losing to West Ham today. 3-1. That game ended in favor of West Ham against Chelsea. We also saw the game, the final chance, but that should be a corner kick for Barcelona. And that was very close for Barcelona, but Isa got that covered ahead of Abdel Samad. He couldn't get to the ball before him. And talking about the FIFA's Women's World Cup, we saw the final today, and it's congratulations to Spain, as they won the FIFA Female World Cup. They defeated England 1-0 in that tie. And back to the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. It's the 75th minute already. Still Barcelona 0, Cadiz 0. And if this game ends this way, that means Barcelona will be having 2 points from 2 games without scoring a goal out of 2. Bad one for Barcelona. Having a prolific striker like Lewandowski up front, and you're still finding it hard to score goals.
Yeah, it will be a very bad result. They were just lucky to pick those points. And now you see Gundogan into the field, but that has been stopped by the Cadiz defense. It will be a very bad result for them not to have gotten maximum 3 points. Already, you are seeing Valencia, Real Madrid are already up with 6 points. You are still struggling, and time is coming where it will not be like in the England side where Arsenal was leading with at the point 11. At the point they were leading with 11 points, and Manchester City was still able to override. They may never have that kind of luck in the La Liga, because the La Liga is a different ball game entirely. Where the day you think Real Madrid will win, one small team will just defeat them. The day you think Barcelona will win, one small team will just defeat them. It happens like that, but we still know it is between Real Madrid, and Barcelona.
Okay, there's full time in the game between Eyimba and Al Ali Benghazi, and that game ended. Al Ali Benghazi defeating Eyimba 4-3, and right now we have the water break in the game between Barcelona And Cadiz, 75 minutes of action, 76 minutes of action. We're approaching 77 minutes, 13 more minutes, for Cadiz to try and get an unfamiliar, 1-1 draw against Barcelona, a 0-0 draw against Barcelona. How will those results, motivate Cadiz going into the season?
It will be a good result for Cadiz if they can get a draw away from home against almighty Barcelona. It will be
There's nothing almighty about Barcelona.
Of course, of course. If you look at Barcelona, you call them almighty because if you talk about the Champions League, they have won the Champions League. You talk about the La Liga, how many times have they won the La Liga, the Super Cup, how many times have they won it? When you talk, that's why when it comes to football, you always remember Barcelona because of their exploit. So for Cadiz to come to where this is not Camp Nou, but to come to Barcelona's home, whatever, it is still their home, and pick a point is a good result for Cadiz side, and it is good for their confidence. And the match between Roma versus Salernitana ended 2-2. Yeah,
it ended 2-2. We talked about that during the second half, and that game ended 2-2. But the remaining games still going on in the Italian Serie A. Lazio against Lecce. That game is still 0-0, and Juventus has already doubled their lead. It's now Juventus 2, Udinese 0, Leicester 1-0 against Rennes. And good one for Juventus, they had issues last season, but they're coming back strong this season, defeating Udinese far away from their own home and going to Udinese to get 2 goals. Goals from Dusan Vlahovic and Federico Chiesa are what gives Juventus a 2-goal lead right now. Do you think Juventus still need Lukaku? Because at the point they were being linked to Lukaku.
Yeah. I don't think they need him, but of course, this we're just starting the season. Of course, Juventus, Lukaku will fit into the play of Juventus. So if they can get him, it will be a plus for Juventus, and it will be a good one because if Juventus go to if Lukaku go to Juventus, he will perform better than Barcelona because they play his style of football and he will get goal there. So it's a good one. Already winning this first match does not mean that they are already there. Probably they still need some hands to support the Juventus side.
Okay, don't forget the return leg between the game between Enyimba and Ali Benghazi will be played next weekend, and that game will be played in Uyo, not at the Enyimba International Stadium. It will be played in Uyo. Hopefully, Nigerians will go out to support Enyimba and let the People's Elephant, get a victory and represent Nigeria in the Champions League.
That is another save from the goalkeeper.
That's another good save from Ledesma. Barcelona players will be asking themselves, what do we need to do to beat this goalkeeper? And we're in the 79th minute already, approaching the 80th minute of that game. 10 more minutes for Barcelona to get a victory in this game. I need to ask you, Solomon, what did they need to do to get a victory?
They have done everything. I think right now, what a save. Right now we have seen 2 substitutions. They came in. The Ansu Fati we are talking about is already in. And the only person that is left is Ferran Torres. Those are the 2 substitutes that I was talking about. And as far to be introduced.
Yeah, Asfatu is in.
Good. Yeah, he's in. So we're waiting for Torres, Ferran Torres, to come in. That is the only 2 people left that I think that can bring bite into the attack of Barcelona. So Fati is already there, and we are not seeing anything yet. All the chances created, the goalkeeper is saving it.
And the goalkeeper is saving it. Ledesma is the goalkeeper that actually made Barcelona not get a goal in this game. He has really been, in the top form of his life in this game. And let's see, there's still chances. 10 more minutes is actually a big time, to get a win for Barcelona in this game. Let's see if they can actually push very much to get a victory in this game. No wonder Jeremias Ledesma is rated 8.5 in this game, 8.5 out of 10. It's actually a fantastic one. And we've actually seen him in this game with lots of saves he has made in this game. Fantastic saves, fantastic goalkeeping from Ledesma for his team. No doubt.
No doubt. I think he deserves it. What we are seeing right now is encouraging, and no wonder he will be rated so high. So he deserves it.
Should Chelsea go and buy him? Because it's like they need a goalkeeper.
What has Chelsea not bought? Chelsea have virtually bought everything. Wow. So what have they not bought? It is meant for you to start buying goals. You have Chelsea have bought everything now.
Okay,
all the players you bought, all the players Chelsea bought are good players. You know, but for you to mix the Maggi and salt and everything to give you a good taste, that is what is left. For you to be scoring goal.
Okay, talking about the goalkeeper, Ladesma in 82 minutes has 7 saves in this game, you know.
Oh, and Barcelona just scored!
Barcelona finally, Barcelona got the opener in this game. Finally, Pedri got Barcelona the opener, and I'm sure the goalkeeper will actually be, you know, very much. Oh, that was it. That was what we expected. He can see the disappointment on his face. And finally, Barcelona have their first goal in La Liga 2023-24 season, and the first goal was coming from Pedri. Fantastic goal. They've been making, they've actually calling on the box. They've actually making the callings for this goal, and finally they got their opener.
After 180 minutes of play, after 180 minutes of play, that is when Barcelona was able to get the goal against small team like Getafe and Cadiz.
Small team in football, no doubt.
and Cadiz. Oh, it's like an offside too.
No, I don't think there's an offside.
Okay.
Let's see if we are checking that.
But okay, the person that was offside was not the one who actually scored.
Okay, that game is now Barcelona 1, Cadiz 0. I'm sure Barcelona fans around the world will be happy with that result. You know, 82nd minute, it took Barcelona 82 minutes in this game for them to get the first goal in this game. And to think that was even the easiest of chances considered by the goalkeeper. He has saved far better ones than this in this game. And I was still talking about his stats in this game, but that shouldn't stop him from getting the man of the match. You know, having 7 incredible saves in this game is actually a top-notch one for a goalkeeper.
Yeah, he deserves to be the man of the match. He's the one who kept Barcelona, who kept Cadiz in this game up to this moment. 84th minute for Barcelona to be able to break the defense of Cadiz. That's to tell you how good they were at defense. And you know, most times they don't score much goal when it comes to game between Cadiz and Barcelona. And that's why we're having 1-0 in the 84th minute now. All
right, we're in the 4th minute. There's still Barcelona 1, Cadiz 0. See what Cadiz can, if they can actually make a return in this game. Let's see if they can get their own equalizer, or will it be Barcelona getting the second goal? And still Barcelona in the balls, but that was a wayward pass, a wayward shot from Ansu Fati. Yeah. He should be doing better there. He should be doing better there. And you know, there are talks of Ansu Fati, you know, probably leaving Barcelona anytime soon. You think he should leave?
Yeah. Of course, I heard the news, and that was why I was saying. I was asking initially that is he still in Barcelona? When I saw his name in the lineup, in the substitute lineup, I was this man is still here. He has not gone yet. But to me, he should stay in Barcelona and then develop his football, because that is the best place for him to develop his football. Now he's a good player anyway, but it's good for him to actually stay for a longer period of time, win trophy with Barcelona before thinking of leaving Barcelona.
Okay, he has to win trophies with Barcelona, but he won the La Liga last season. Let's say probably he is looking to be a dominant for Barcelona before leaving Barcelona. We are currently in the 4th minute, approaching 85th minute of this game. 5 more minutes to go in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. Is still Barcelona 1, Cadiz 0. We've seen some substitutions.
3 substitutions.
We've seen Eric Garcia, who was brought in for Christensen in this game. We saw Sergio Roberto also make this way into this game for with Romeo going out. We also saw Ferran Torres in for Yamal.
Okay.
Yamal has actually been a fantastic player for Barcelona in this game. Don't forget the goal was scored by Pedri, and it was assisted by Gundogan. A good one for Barcelona. Also on the side of Cadiz, they've actually made a substitution, and it is Mati who is out, and Joao Mari is coming in to replace him. And let's see what Mari can actually bring into this game for the next 5 minutes of action. We have just 5 minutes to go for regulation time, and currently we are on the 86 minutes with 4 more minutes to go to hit the 90 minutes and possibly see probably 5 minutes additional time of extra time. You know, do you think 1-0 is enough for Barcelona? Have they really impressed you in this game?
They've not actually impressed me in this game. One goal, I think, is not good enough. Though 3 points is good, but 1 goal is not good. They've gotten the 3 points, the maximum needed point. And, you know, I was talking about introduction of Ferran Torres, and here he has been introduced. Let's see what he brings to the party. And you can see already Barcelona taking... Oh, it is Cadiz!
Oh, that was against That was almost going in, and that would have been equalizer for Cadiz in this game. But fortunately, unfortunately for Cadiz, they couldn't score that. And I think they'll have themselves to also they'll have themselves to blame in this game because they had the chances in the first half. Very clear one-on-one chance to go ahead in this game, but they couldn't take that. And in the second half, we saw them also got a chance in the second half to go ahead in this game. They didn't take that chance until Barcelona got that all-important first goal, which is the only goal, separating both teams right now in the second half. And we are currently in the 88th minute of this game. 87 minutes, sorry, approaching 88 minutes. Two more minutes to go. Do you think there's any chance we'll still see more goals in this game?
Wow. For 80 minutes, 84 minutes, they didn't score. But football, we can't say there won't be goal. There might be goal with the introduction, because now we have seen both sides. Cadiz, they brought in 3 people at the same time. And for Barcelona, they brought in Ferran Torres. Yamal has been taken out. So there will be definitely a change of game. Probably the introduction of these new players can also bring a bite into the play, and it can also result to a goal.
Okay, let's see if they can make something in the last minute of this game. We're in the 88th minute, approaching the 89th minute already. It's looking like a Barcelona 3 points in the bag already, and it's the Barcelona who are attacking Cadiz right now. Let's see if Barcelona can get a second goal, and it's Barcelona attacking. It starts up 3 against 2.
And that should be the goal.
Ansu Fati with the second goal.
Ansu Fati. That's very
offside,
rough.
and that is going to be chalked up for offside. You can see the disappointment on what's it called, Lewandowski face. That was the chance, that was the moment here, but there's no offside here. Let's see where the offside is. Let's see. Vera should be checking this. That was a very close one. I think this should be the offside. That was a close one. Let's see what Vera will be checking. There's a VAR call to that.
There's a VAR
Let's see if there's a VAR call to that effect. But the referee actually decided that to be an offside. Or that will have been, the icing on the cake for Barcelona, going 2 goals up in this game. But it is currently Barcelona 1, Cadiz 0, while we await what VAR is going to say about that. We've had a good game of football.
It's been a good game. We were talking about Gundogan earlier on. He's the one who created that goal for Pedri to score for the Barcelona side. So he has been instrumental to the Barcelona side. And you see, we know him, what he did in Manchester City, and he's already replicating what he has done in Manchester City. And I wish him good luck. Okay, we wish him good luck. And don't forget the game between Enyimba and Al-Ali Benghazi ended with Al-Ali 4-3, and honestly took victory, and that was another chance for Cadiz, but that was another wayward shot. They had every chance in this game, but they couldn't take their chance, and they'll have themselves to blame at the end of this game, because the chance was there for them to get back into this game. That was a fantastic one, but his shot was elevating just too much, and he couldn't bring it down, which should have been the equalizer for his team, but it went wayward. And so Barcelona 1, Cadiz 0. Look at that show of offside.
That was an offside.
It was a tight one. It was too close.
Tight one. And we are currently into the added minutes, and I think we can say 4 to 5 minutes on our screens, which means we'll be having 5 more minutes to be played in this game. It's the Barcelona 1, Cadiz 0 into added time right now. I think it's about moments we're just thinking of a Barcelona first victory.
Yeah, it's the time to think of victory, but never say never until it is over. And you can see the introduction of 3 players to the Cadiz side has actually added a bite. We've seen they have tried, after the introduction of players, they've actually had 2 shots on goal. That we have not seen for a very long time. I think that has actually brought a new spirit into the Cadiz side. And 5 minutes is a long time. Anything can happen within that period of time.
Okay, anything can happen within that period of time, but I'm very sure Barcelona won't concede any goal in this game. This game is looking like a game that is gone already. It's still Barcelona 1, Cadiz 0. That was a good chance for Barcelona. Let's say that was a fantastic movement, good pass. Everything was perfect. And that was the goal by Pedri, the opening goal for Barcelona. And you can see the experience of Gundogan in splitting that defense with that, and it's Barcelona with another attack. And will that be the first goal, second goal for Barcelona? But no, the goalkeeper got that cover. But the game is still being played by Barcelona, and they attempt the crossing, but Ladesma will come out to claim that comfortably. You know, this might just actually end in a 1-0 victory because we are approaching the second minute of added time. And it's Mark Testegen who has the ball in his hand right now. He won't be in a rush, you know, to lead that ball. And he's already playing that back into the defense line. And Barcelona are currently leading the attack right now. Let's see if they can actually add one more goal, which will be like the icing on the top of the cake.
Yeah, it will be icing on the top. It will be a confirmation that they have won that, because I don't think there's any magic. I don't think there's any
question. Are you impressed by what you've seen from Barcelona today?
Not too impressed. I'm not too impressed with what I saw in Barcelona. I'm not impressed. You know, they have not actually convinced me that they can win the La Liga this season. With what they are playing, they kind of play. If they meet top 5 La Liga team, they may not get victory like what they are getting today, because it will be an end-to-end game between the two giants. And looking at the defense of the Barcelona side, it's not as good as it used to be. The defense of Barcelona, the back line of Barcelona is not as good as it used to be. So
that's Barcelona leading the attack.
Counter.
1 or 2 chances,
and that is a
finally
goal.
2-0. Ferran Torres.
I told you.
With the icing on the cake for Barcelona. 2-0 late into the game. 3rd minute of additional 5 minutes, and Ferran Torres gave Barcelona the second goal. Good game for Barcelona. They left it late. You know, 2 goals within 8 minutes of 2 goals within 10 minutes of last 10 minutes of the game. And we're here with Barcelona 2, Cadiz 0. Don't you think Cadiz were feeling like they got themselves in this position, because they should have gotten 1 or 2 goals in this game, but they were not unable to take their chances?
Of course, they didn't take their chances, and it's back haunting them. You know, the clear chance one-on-one they had with Barcelona goalkeeper twice now, they missed it, and that is what is causing. Because if they have scored that goal, they would have resorted back to defending. And once you are defending, it will be very difficult for Barcelona. But right now, they are trying to equalize the goal because they are a goal down. So they need to equalize it so that they can have a point here. But now, for it coming out, it spells danger, and Barcelona took advantage of it and got that goal. And with the introduction of Ferran Torres, because I was saying that the only substitute they have that can only can bring change into the attack is Ansu Fati and Ferran Torres. You know, Ansu Fati came in, and he has actually brought a new vibe into the attack of Barcelona. And Ferran Torres came in within how many minutes? He came in the 85th minute and scored in the
83 minutes.
Yeah, 83 minutes.
93 minutes, sorry.
Yeah, and scored in the 94th minute. So within 10 minutes of his introduction, he was able to get a goal. I think that's a good one.
All right, that's a good one for Barcelona, and I'm sure the fans will be happy to take this victory. We are in the 5th minute of 5-minute additional time, and a moment from now, the referee should be blowing the final whistle and bringing this game to an end. It's a good one for Barcelona. You know, the fans will be happy to take this 2-0 victory over Cadiz. Cadiz actually proved stubborn in this game for the first 80 minutes of this game, you know, trying to keep Barcelona at bay. But, you know, they couldn't just skip it for the 90 minutes, and they had to let their guards open. We are in the 95th minute already, and we can see the frustration in Lewandowski, the second game running without a goal. Do you see this Barcelona standing a chance against Real Madrid?
No, I don't. I've said it here. I don't think. I think the top four team of La Liga will wipe this Barcelona I'm seeing.
Okay, we'll be here to give you those live actions when it comes to El Clasico and against Sevilla, or Barcelona against Atletico Madrid. We'll be here to give you those big games, talking about La Liga. And don't forget to also join us tomorrow for the game between Arsenal and Crystal Palace. That promises to be another interesting, London derby game. I'm sure me and Solomon will be in the studio to give you every action of that game. Okay, back to the game between Barcelona and Cadiz. We are in the 6th minute of additional time. It's still Barcelona 2, Cadiz 0. And Cadiz with another opportunity to see if they can get one goal in this game. But that goal is not coming. And there's an head collision there in the box. And you've seen the referee, call the game to hold. 6 minutes as we played in the second half. It's the Barcelona 2, Cadiz 0.
Ooh, that was Gundogan.
That was Gundogan.
Oh.
Well, good one for Barcelona, no doubt.
Good one for the Barcelona. They've gotten the maximum 3 points needed, but it took them so long a time before they pick up their form to get this goal. And I'm not too impressed with their play today, but there's nothing I can do. They've picked the 3 points, and that is what is needed in every match. So they also stand a chance to begin to say, okay, we are back. We have gotten our first victory. Let's continue from where we stop.
Okay, let's continue from where we stop, and let's see if Barcelona can actually, live up to expectations. This game, taking this victory would be very much, boosting their morale. 7 minutes into added time, it's still Barcelona 2, Cadiz 0. But what are your expectations for Cadiz going into the season? Looking at how resolute they were in this game, they took the game to Barcelona. They gave a good account of themselves in this game. Is it looking like a promising season for them?
Well, they look good, but I don't think they will be top up to top 10. They will be below average this season.
Okay,
I think
and that's a goal kick to Barcelona. This should be one of the last moments of this game. And you can see the standing coach for Barcelona talking about, what's his name? Talking about Oscar Hernandez. He's standing in for Xavi Hernandez. Actually, Xavi, his senior brother, and he's the standing coach for Barcelona today. And this is what Barcelona fans call Xavi football. It's a great game, no doubt. Don't forget, they are the defending champions of La Liga. They actually won La Liga last year, talking about the 2022-23 season. And this game is 2-0, courtesy of goals from Pedri and Ferran Torres. And it's full-time in the game between Barcelona and Cadiz, with Barcelona winning this game 2-0. Final is 2-0 to Barcelona. Fantastic result for them.
Yeah, final 0-2-0. Congratulations to Barcelona. I think they've gotten the needed 3 points in the second match. A good one, and nobody expected them to score. We thought they were going to, but with the substitution, I think they were able to bring in some changes, and that is a good coaching for you to be able to study and to bring in the right people at the right time to come and get you the needed result. And that is what has actually happened. But the game has been, the first half was so dull, and I think there was a little light towards the end of the match. So we hope we hope that in their next match, Barcelona also win. So congratulations to Barcelona.
Okay, congratulations to Barcelona. It's Barcelona 2, Cadiz 0, and that is our last game for today's commentary. Thanks for joining us for the game between England and Spain, with England winning that game in the FIFA Female World Cup. Congratulations to the Spanish female team. Congratulations to Bonatti, who was named the best player, and congratulations to Sama, who was actually voted, the best young player at the FIFA Women's World Cup. And thanks for joining us at the game between Chelsea and West Ham, which ended with West Ham victory, 3-1 in favor of West Ham. And we've just seen our third game for today, talking about the game between Barcelona and Cadiz, and that game ended 2-0 in favor of Barcelona. And that is about how much we can take on today's edition of live coverage. Thank you so much, Solomon.
So it's been a long day, and thank you. I thank God that we have ended today.
Thank God we ended today. And to the guys behind the screen, my director and the guys on the monitor. That's about how much you can take. And from me and my production crew, it's bye for now.